It is 1991 and it is time for Dino and...
Pinball games. What are they? What are the best ones? What are the ones my Twitch stream will know of? Mother Brain, no doubt you remember to change the stream title from last time. Thank you very much. Alien Crush, Devil Crush, Jockey Crush. The ones you probably know about. What about going in a voyage through time? And dinosaurs. Time travel. T-Rexes and Velociraptors. Just to rescue our girlfriend. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Megamarathon, where we play gambling games, board games, bootlegs, action games, shoot 'em up games, beat 'em up games, beat 'em all games, fucking games and games, and even pinball games. We're gonna play all the pinball games. We're gonna play Crewball, Virtual Pinball, Psycho Pinball, Dino Land, Devil Crush MD. And you guys are gonna like that shit. You're gonna gobble it up like it's the best stream you've ever seen. Because it might just be. Welcome back to the stream, Mr. Raiden, Jack93, Stock Photo Guy, Mystical Machine Gun, French Toonberry, Esports are for losers, Vet Now, Duck Admirer, Castle Rat, Walter Rook. And Zalathura will be back, Arahari, the Majin Zenki, Thomas Hansen from YouTube chat, and everybody else who's too much of a coward to leave a message about this game, which is a cute pinball game with a dinosaur. But maybe you don't know this is a game by Wolf Team. You gotta know about Wolf Team. God damn it. I'm gonna tell you all about it, and maybe 3 hours in we'll start the game, only for me to sign off after 30 minutes. How about that? Does that sound like a good time? If that sounds like a good time to you, please use your favorite emote in chat. If that sounds like a great time to you, please use your most favorite emote in chat. Look at me practicing for the marathon. Look at that. Fucking Zenki. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking thank you, the Majin Zenki, for the giant emote. Megami, what's going on? Welcome back. If it weren't for World, it seems like, yeah. If it wasn't for this message, I changed the title. I didn't actually press like save, so the title was still the old one. It looks like. No, that was the other stream on Sunday. We played Demon Claw. That was Sunday, right? Today is Tuesday. Okay. I am have been balls deep into event scheduling for this weekend. For those of you that don't know, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we're going to have an extremely dense schedule with, I'm counting 57 streamers total. So that's basically 100 streamers. And you have no idea, Mystical Machine Gun, you have no idea the guilt I'm feeling right now. It's more guilt than you felt that day you were stuck watching cricket and forgot to pick up your kids from school. Remember that? When Shane Warne was high on cocaine and you were watching him play. Yep. Buddy No and welcome back. A little bit of company today, actually. A little bit of company today. We'll see about that. Today we're playing Dino by Wolf Team. It's a Mega Drive game. It's a Pinball Mega Drive game. It's the first Pinball Mega Drive game. It came out August the 2nd, 1991. We're gonna talk about it. Pretty excited to play Dino Land. Look at this guy. I got a game. Got real hardware. So what does the back of the box say? We'll find out about that. We'll find out about many things today. At twitch.tv/goatee_, we're going to be talking about the wonders, joys, and mysteries of Wolf Team. Dino Land, or Dino Land actually. Dino Land isn't exactly the most prominent title in any regard, be it pinball video games, Wolf Team games, Mega Drive games, or even Sharp X68000 games, where this was released not first, as I initially thought, and you would think, knowing a little bit about Wolf Team and how they would put games out on the Mega Drive after putting them out on X68000. This was in fact released on the Mega Drive on August the 2nd. It will come out on the X68000 only in November, right? Only in November, which is weird. I got no explanation for it. There was no info that I could find. And the next step in research would be to check out the X68000 version. But I want to do that together with you at a later time and not like look shit up and spoil myself, right? By the frame rate, this looks like, you know, it might have been developed for the X68000 first and whatnot, but it's hard to say without even having seen that version first. Right? Goldie, I found some kitchen equipment that looks very useful and I wondered if it may have Italian design. It's taking like 10 years to load. What the fuck is this? Splatter guard as seen on Shark Tank? Oh, are you dumb? Splatter guard. Dude, just fucking lower the fire? Put a lid on it? Yeah, now some fucking asshole on Shark Tank is gonna revolutionize the way we fucking work in kitchens, dude. Truly a limestone in kitchen design. Italian design. As seen on Shark Tank. How would that be an Italian design? This is so fucking stupid. Who posted this? I will be back? No, you won't. You're banned. That would have been funny. Yeah, that's stupid. What the fuck? There's one more thing to clean? Nah, dude. Nah. I don't see... Nah. I beat Jewel Master the other day. Jewel Master is awesome. Jewel Master is just, you know, when I streamed Jewel Master on this channel, it took me hours, maybe multiple streams to figure out the gimmick with the jewels and sword and whatnot. Some fucking idiot that I later banned in chat was trying to spoil that shit for me as well. So the bone dragon fight, I managed to do that once without the sword. Like, it was like absurd, totally fucking absurd. But cool. Just buy a Chinese pan. You mean a wok? What? Why? But yeah, it looks like a cone dog. Yep. Free internet. Hello. Some guy beat the game without the final weapon. Sick. I gotta look that up. It definitely looks like yeah, I don't know, definitely the fucking dragon. I don't know if you can you actually beat the entire game? Does the game maybe force the sword on you? Well, cool, whatever. Let's not get too much off topic. Too soon? You've been watching the VOD? Sick. I was trying to use like the fucking ice rank basic. Whatever. That was funny. That was some funny shit. Yeah, Jewel Master is a cool game. Jewel Master is a cool game. I think that was also originally a X68000 game and not a Mega Drive game. Just like maybe Dino Land. Surely many Wolf Team games. So looking at this game is Dino Land. But its full title is Chotoru Retsuden Dino Land. Now, that it's typical bullshit Japanese made-up words. Chotoru Retsuden means Super Fighting Dragon Chronicles. Super Fighting Dragon Chronicles. Dino Land. Right? Super Fighting Chronicles Dino Land. Super Fighting Dragon Chronicles. The Chronicles of the Super Fighting Dragon. Dino Land. You gotta rescue your girlfriend. Came out August the 2nd, 1991. Retail at, funnily enough, 6,800 yen. Is that? It doesn't say here, but I've looked it up. I say funnily because it reminds me of the 68,000, the Sharp computer. For those of you that don't know, that's the Sharp computer. Look at this seal here. I've never seen this. Okay, try again. Yeah, I've never seen that one. At least I don't think I did. The kanji for dragon is the same as the kanji for dinosaur. Really? I didn't know that. Well, that makes sense. Dino Land, actually known as Super Fighting Dinosaur Chronicles. Super Fighting Dinosaur Chronicles Dino Land. Super Fighting Dinosaur Chronicles Dino Land. Shred Blast Grind. Welcome to the stream on YouTube. No. You're saying Dino wrong. It rhymes with Gino. I know, Gino is a stupid, dumbass Italian name.
This Dino Bussi better be worth it.
What? Alright, Fabio. I'm sorry, Shred Blast Grind. We gotta go by the way the developers said it's pronounced, and they say it's Dino. Because I'm looking at the katakana here, and it's Dino. It's not Dino. That's really easy for me. I know that you are looking at everything from your fucking ivory tower in Illinois, Texas, Milwaukee, Alabama, but it's Dino. Really easy for me as an Italian because it's dinosauri. It's dinosauro. It's not dinosaur. So when we play the game you probably know as Dino Crisis, we would call it Dino Crisis. Eat shit, America. I mean, greatest country on earth. Good to have you guys. But hey, welcome to the stream. Shred, Blast, Grind. Hello, the Gaming Gallon. Gynosaur is the one that has boobs. Thank you for the 100 bits, Zenki. I'm trying to wonder how much do I need to engage chat in the course of this stream. This is a 4 megabits cartridge. 4 megabits cartridge, that's half a megabyte. And it has maybe the best sound engine, definitely top 3 material, or, you know, one of the best sound engines on Mega Drive, which is the Cube sound engine. The Cube company with Lord Noriyuki Wadare on it. Just funny because we're listening to Ragnasanti soundtrack earlier, which is one of my favorite games of all times. And look at this guy. Look at this man. Look at that. And that's his company, basically, Cube, right? I think. We're listening to that soundtrack that has a lot to do with this game. Not only it's the same, like, guy working on the driver, even though the driver's not by him, but many of the artists for this game, as we will see later, you know, there's a little surprise for that. Now, Cube, an audio company. The guy that programmed the driver is Dogen Shibuya, which last time I looked, I didn't know his real name. Turns out his real name is Yasuhiro Yaguchi. And I knew him because he's the guy that worked on the sound engine. Dogen Shibuya is a funny name because it is just a fucking yakiniku restaurant or something in Shibuya that's probably not really up there anymore. Just gonna fetch a picture, but we don't need any of that. So this is the first pinball game on Mega Drive. To put it a little bit in perspective for you guys, it released 1 week after Sonic the Hedgehog. We're talking August the 2nd, 1991. We're talking in Japan, right? And on the same day as Vapor Trail and Streets of Rage. I should say Bare Knuckle, but you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Cool. PS1 Addict, hello. Let's talk about Wolf Team, and then we're gonna go through a little bit of a mysterious history thingy. And I'll look at a couple of staff members because it's relevant too. I'm gonna take a look at the composer. And even though I got literally 5 lines of lore in the composer, but it's the only game where we're gonna talk about this composer and the entirety of the Megamarathon. And it's the only game he scored ever, which is really interesting. You would think then the game's gonna sound like trash, but as a matter of fact, no, because of the Cube sound engine kicking just that much ass. It's just that good. Right? So let's talk about Wolf Team briefly. We're not gonna go like full balls deep, but we're gonna go pretty balls deep. All right, Wolf Team's a company you should know for their computer titles. You might know for their Mega Drive output if you're not that well versed in computer games. You might even know them for they were really prolific on Mega Drive, and maybe even more so than Mega Drive, actually. They were more prolific on the Mega CD, because most of the games that put out on Mega Drive were also on the X68000. But they also put out a pretty big wealth of like RPGs and whatnot on the Mega CD, which is curious and interesting. Now, Wolf Team, stay with me here because it's gonna get apparently complex, but not really. Was founded in 1987 as a Telenet subsidiary. You guys know about Nihon Telenet? A company behind Valis and whatnot. So it was founded in 87 as a Telenet subsidiary. And then Wolf Team went independent for a couple of years. And it did so under the helm of a man you might have heard of. A man by the name of Masahiro, a man by the last name of Akishino. I don't have the cool picture with the cool glasses, but this will have to do. This guy was a Telenet programmer. He doesn't have many credits that you'll find where he actually did programming, but early on that's what he would do at Nihon Telenet. And like I think he programmed versions like it's the original Valis games, Valis game, not Valis 2, but just Valis 1, which is the shit one. I like to play that someday, but you gotta like grind and it's not your regular action game. It's not a god game like Valis 2, but I would like to actually try for myself one day. Like if you watch an actual long play on YouTube, you see that the guy has to stop for hours to grind on enemies. For an action game, that can be pretty fucked up. Do people talk negatively about Dino Land, Gaming Gallon? I haven't played it. Not yet. There's the emote.
Are we still talking about the Secret of the Four Wind?
No. Why? Why are we? Are we? We're not. We are not. So 3 years later, about 3 years later, in July 1990, Wolf Team went on as a wholly owned subsidiary of Nippon. Is it Nippon Telenet or Nihon Telenet? I think it's Nippon, doesn't matter. Telenet Japan. And then it was merged back in Telenet in January 1991. So let's put Akishino on the side for a bit and let's try to deconstruct and reconstruct the Telenet ecosystem. And you guys tell me if any of these sound familiar. I wouldn't call that an action game, Zenki, though. Valis 1's a proper side-scrolling action game. So you have Telenet, is the logo, right? Put Telenet on the left, Nippon Telenet. Now they have, as subsidiaries, they have Wolf Team, fucking Lasersoft, don't have a logo for them. Renault, Riot, I got this, chat. I got this. And Renovation, just the international label for Renault, I do believe, right? Then in 1993, basically the company restructures itself. But it was in 1992 that most of the guys behind like the mainstream console Wolf Team releases, like their Mega Drive releases, they would leave to found a little company, little known, unknown as fuck company called Gao Entertainment. Now, Gao didn't really do shit, just Ranger X, I think, on the Mega Drive, which is kind of a god game. It's a really good game. I wouldn't call it a god game. It's not really that close to my tastes, but Ranger X, they did Ranger X, and actually they did also Yu Yu Hakusho Gaiden on the Mega Drive, right? So Gao did this, and Gao did that. Under the name of Gao, they put out these two games, which are extremely high quality games. X Ranza, aka Ranger X, is also like a technical limestone on the Mega Drive. There's so many cool things, it's insane. It's a cool action game. The pace of Ranger X is ultra fucked up, but that's good. But by the time they left to found Gao, those Wolf Team members had already like worked on and put out Final Zone, aka FZ Senki Axis, which I have actually. Granada. These are all X68000 games that got Mega Drive ports, and in the case of Arcus Odyssey, also a Super Nintendo port. But this shit, you want to play the computer version, right? Even though Final Zone on Mega Drive has like the most absurd fucking packaging, you got like laminated black and gold character cards. I actually have that. Boom, sorry. That put out Final Zone Senki Axis, Granada, Zan, which is a strategy game, Arcus Odyssey, Dino Land, Ernest Evans, El Viento, and Soul Feast. And we're just talking about the home console department, right? Gao Entertainment then gets bought by Nex. Nex is then renaming as Nex Tech. Nex Tech developed one of my favorite games of all times, Shinsoseki Ragna Senti, right? This game. The cute like puzzle action RPG on Mega Drive. This game is fantastic. This game is 1 million out of 10. Everybody should play it. If your instincts tell you not to play it, your instincts are wrong, right? So they put out that and Cyber Speedway on the Saturn. And then Lincoln Liver Story on the Saturn as well. Lincoln Liver Story is a top-down action RPG, just like Ragna Senti is. So that's pretty much the ecosystem of that, right? There's a notable thing I'm missing here is the Lasersoft logo. Can I find it? There isn't one. Ah, should be this one. Yeah. Okay, I got a logo. Just for my folder. Thank you.
L'ho linkato 3 ore fa.
Listen, I have a big ass folder here. From like 2018 with just Noriyuki Wadare pictures. Covering chat, so I'm not looking at you. There's some drilling happening if you hear weird noises. There's the logo that I got myself. That I actually got myself. Eat shit. We gotta make that fit, right? Let's put it here. Cool. This is more for me than it is for you guys, but it's a cool, cause Wolf Team, right? Wolf Team's just fucking insane. Like lore-wise, the people, the characters, is mostly Akishino, but the companies that are just associated with it, right? Because then later, we'll see about later. Thanks to the 100 bits. See, not reading that message earned me 100 bits, chat. Thank you for that. Thank you. What's up, Heavy Viper? Now, we're gonna talk about the most interesting thing that we're gonna talk about today. We know that Wolf Team worked on a bunch of computer games, and their X68000 experience allowed them to leap onto the console market. Likely that's what happened, right? With the Mega Drive and the Mega CD. Why the Sharp X68000 was the most powerhouse computer you could buy in Japan at that time, where you had the PC-88 line of computers, and then late 80s already coming out with the PC-98 line of computers, and then you could get an FM Towns around that time too, but really what people were kind of obsessed with, especially developers, was the Sharp machine. That was the most expensive computer, I think, the Sharp X68000. What is peculiar about that and makes it so powerful that it would be able to like have arcade perfect ports back then, which was insane, right? Nowadays, we don't appreciate that as much because we can just emulate arcade games. Back then, it was really the only system that would be able to consistently replicate arcade games, like pretty much perfectly, down to every single detail and whatnot. That's because it was mighty perfect. Why was it mighty strong? It took its name from the Motorola processor, the Motorola 68000. And that is, of course, the same processor that you have on the Sega Mega Drive, right? It's also the same processor that you have on the Amiga. That is a big reason why on Mega Drive you have Amiga ports and X68000 ports. Why? Because it's easy to... They work in a similar way. They all use assembly 68000 as the programming language to talk a low level with the CPU and the hardware, right? Wolf Team's your favorite of all time. Why? What's the games that you like from them? Tell us more, Mudu. But now, we gotta talk about J-Force. We mentioned that GAO was founded like around 1992, right? And that Wolf Team was merged back in Telenet at the beginning of 1991. So after that merge, right? You had J-Force. J-Force was founded by Lord Akishino. There were internal disputes all over the place. Maybe because of him. Maybe it had to do with the fact that Wolf Team was constantly churning out games on tight schedules, and some of them, especially their computer games, are kind of pieces of shit, especially when you start looking into the ports and whatnot. The most blatant example of this has to be Midgard's and all of its versions that are questionable in their development quality and release practices. Like we're talking about some shit that's really fucked up back then, but whatever. Now, J-Force was based in Roppongi. It's an area in Tokyo nowadays, like the rich one, where you get stalked to go with prostitutes by big dudes and whatnot. They would handle like RPG development, RPG, my bad, RPG development for Enix, and they started taking contracts from multiple other companies, like Sammy and whatever. But they kept missing deadlines. So the relationships were all going to shit, right? At some point, J-Force takes on a project on Sega's behalf that many of you likely have heard about. They take on this Sega project on the Sega Saturn, and the development of the Sega project was led by a former Data East employee that worked on Joe and Mac and left Data East to join J-Force. That guy is called...
Presented by Data East.
That dude's name was Shingo Kuwana. And that game was Dragon Force. Pretty popular game, Dragon Force, right? You guys heard of Dragon Force? It's like this 2D strategy game with heroes, fantasy shit, and then it's got like scaling and whatnot. I've seen people on Twitch like stream it or talk about it multiple times. So it is pretty popular in the retro realm. Now, basically, what happens is halfway through the development of Dragon Force, Akishino disappears. Never to be found again. And J-Force goes bankrupt. Salaries went unpaid. And people who lost their job midway through the development of Dragon Force transferred temporarily at Sega to continue working on Dragon Force. But others did not have the same luck, and they joined Idea Factory, which was founded by Kuwana, that Data East guy. It was founded by him in October 1994. And then he would recruit back some of the people from the Dragon Force team. Sega ended up finishing the game, but the curse of Dragon Force went on, because it was the Sega Kansai branch which was affected by a huge earthquake and didn't have a living place anymore, the Great Hanshin earthquake. But here the cool thing is that Akishino was never found again. This man disappeared. The Wolf Team executive producer, the Wolf Team head, the man that's in the credits of every Wolf Team game, disappeared in 1994. Nobody saw this man again. What happened to Masahiro Akishino? Did he borrow money from the Yakuza to found his fucking J-Force company and make Wolf Team last on independently? And is that why he would rush into productions with tight deadlines and churning out games one after the other and putting out fucked up ports of their own computer games. Because he had to get money back to the Yakuza. Maybe he did get involved with dirty money. Maybe that is why they were all always on a tight schedule, which you can tell very easily by a bunch of interviews from Wolf Team dudes. Maybe that dirty money caught up with Akishino and he got murdered. I wish I could tell you more about Akishino's disappearance, but I can't. Not now, at least. Maybe we'll find out more in the next Wolf Team game. Or will we? What happened to this man? Have you seen this man? Chat, have you seen this man here? Is this a Twitch streamer? Is this Mr. Raiden? Space Mister. 35 months. Thank you, Space Mister. Appreciate it. But the reason why Wolf Team, because Wolf Team was always working on tight schedules, this is me piecing things together, right? Has to be the reason why people often left Wolf Team. And other companies were founded as a result, like Gao Entertainment. Gao was then bought by Nex, or Nextech, right? Very important. Because Nextech was just, not well known. Didn't put out a lot of games. But some good shit. Some good shit. Wolf Team then kept working with Namco and eventually became the Namco Tales studio. We know that Sakuraba, Motoi Sakuraba is, had a prolific career after Wolf Team, just working on... Do I have a picture? Motoi Sakuraba's picture is really funny. Tales Off. Talking about Tales Off Studio, right? I don't have it? I don't really like Motoi Sakuraba's soundtrack, so that's cool. So eventually, Wolf Team just became Namco Tales Studio, but effectively Wolf Team ceased operations after, the remerge into Telenet, you could say. Now, Telenet's IPs, including Wolf Team's IPs, now belong, after some fuck-up raise in 2009 and whatnot that had to do with Sunsoft twisting some shit. The rights now belong to a company called Edia. Edia was active since like 2012 or some shit on like mobile games and whatnot. And Edia now has been putting out some collections on Switch. So if you've seen like Telnet Shmup collection, Valis collections, what else they put out? They put out some other shit, right? Mostly just going by their more popular Wolf Team and Telnet IPs like Valis and Arcus, I suppose. They put out some collections in the last like 3 years, 5 years on the Switch, mostly, okay? So that kind of explains and gives you guys an idea of the Wolf Team lore when it comes to like companies spawning from Telnet and what became of Wolf Team people during and after that period. So now we're gonna briefly crisscross the credits in Dino Land and confirm what we just said, right? Now, in Dino Land, you have a programmer called Bugtaro. Bugtaro is Yukihiko Tani. He's one of the guys that would later... We're talking about Dino Land, right? Talking about our game now. He's one of the guys that would later leave Wolf Team to join Gao to work on Ranger X. You guys ever seen Ranger X? You know how in between levels it's got 3D graphics, wireframe 3D graphics, little animations in wireframe 3D that are super fucking cool? This guy did it. Bugtaro did that shit. He's working on Granada, Solfis, Final Zone, Zan, Dino Land, Adventure, and stuff. If you start like listing games that these people did, a Wolf Team, it's like you start listing a fuckload of titles, and it's important to note that all these titles came out in the span of like 2 or 3 years. Did I just get this copy of Dino Land? No, I've been having this for years. Nah, I haven't bought a game in a long time, actually. We're gonna now move on to the artists to further prove this point, right? There's a guy by the name of Yama-chan. Yama-chan is the alias for Toshio Yamamoto. He's a Wolf Team artist. He also went to Gao Entertainment with Ranger X after Ernest Evans. But in the middle of those, he actually worked on Die Banwelt. It's sort of an action sci-fi RPG where you shoot guns and you have a party. It's on the X68000. It's fan translated. That game is really cool. If you guys want to check out Die Banwelt, that's a Glodia game. That's what's interesting, right? That's a Glodia game released in on the 30th of October 92. He did the illustration and design for the cutscenes, or visuals as the Japanese like to play them. Glodia, if you don't know, it's the company behind Emerald Dragon. Emerald Dragon is their masterpiece. Emerald Dragon is this really high production, long-winded JRPG on PC-88. Right? It's the one I use for the main graphics and all the music for the Nintendo on trailer this year, actually. And it's a former Telnet programmer that founded Glodia in 1986. You see how it all... Is there anybody I didn't lose by now in chat? Osamu Ikegami founded Glodia in 86. He's a Telnet programmer, former Telnet programmer. So as usual, Wolf Team roots really go deep and they spread really far out. Anyways, this Yama-chan guy, this Toshio Yamamoto guy, would also go on to work on Ragnarsenti. You might know Ragnarsenti as, I didn't mention this, but if you don't know this game, maybe you know it by its American name, Crusader Ascenti, or its European name, Soleil. So the artist for this went on to work on Ranger X and Crusader Ascenti, and Lincoln Liver Story, and Cyber Speedway, and later Parasite Eve 2, Resident Evil Code Veronica, and Veronica X. And Ranger X is also credited for game design, which is interesting. That was the big one. There's another artist, Kazuhiro Nagata. There's actually 4 artists credited for this silly-ass Dino Land game. So that makes me wonder how many tables and stages it actually has. It can't be just one, right? Kazuhiro Nagata, another artist, worked on a bunch of Wolf Team games. He moved on to Next Tech with Ragnarsenti, Cyber Speedway, and Lincoln Liver Story without passing through Ranger X. So this guy did not do Ranger X. Again, we're not going to list what he did, because otherwise we're going to list the same 16 games over and over again. But it's interesting that he was the art director for Gaudi Barcelona no Kaze. Is that PC-88 win? PC-88 game where all the graphics are like digitized, sometimes touched over, but it's just pictures. Really cool. So it's interesting that this guy's first credit apparently would be art director for Gaudi. This is another guy called Masayuki Matsushima, same as above. Later appears in Next Tech Games, but not Ranger X. He worked on many Mega CD games. Then there's one dude, Jun Hoyano's got the least credits of the bunch by far, post Wolf Team. Possibly because, in fact, he did not move on to Gao or Nex. And now I'm gonna stop boring you with the fucking developers just to talk about the composer, because the composer is a guy that we will never get to talk about again, and his name is Ichiro Hada, and he's in the manual. Why is he in the manual if he only worked on one game? Well, I'm glad you asked. It was a known musician, prolific in the 80s J-pop scene, with no experience whatsoever in video game music. He scored one Pat Labor song, you know, the robot anime. So if you look up his credits, he comes up in the PC Engine CD Pat Labor game, but he didn't work on that. Just credited because he scored the song in the PC Engine CD. He just uses that with CD audio, so it credits him. But this is the only game he worked on, Dino Land, his first and last game work. The manual actually has him talk about this. So I'm excited to explore the packaging with you guys and the manual now. What do you guys think? Shall we do that? Checked out the secrets for this game. There's a color test and then a level select and a morph anytime cheat. I'm interested in the color test. It's a fireball. It is indeed Dino Land. Indeed. So let's do this. How about that? Let's see what it says on the back of the box. Let me get rid of all these logos and whatnot. I do this more for me than you guys. I understand this part of the stream is like too nerdy and boring. I'm aware. I just don't give a shit. Look at that, there's 3 Wolf Team logos in this box. They made sure it was on all 3 sides. Sick. You can tell the spine of the scan is sun faded a little bit, just like my own. Thank you again, Space Mister, for the resub. Let's translate the back of the box. This actually did come out in English as just Dino Land. And we're gonna look at it. I'll look at everything. Guest is doing okay. Gerard is still working. It seems. Yeah, I checked out shit. He is a musician that is still active, and so you can find pictures and whatnot. All right, the back of the box says, the kind-hearted dinosaur Dino is a popular character in the Jurassic period. One day, a series of indiscriminate slaughters by vicious dinosaurs begin in a peaceful forest. Seeing his lover, Flendy? What's a Flendy? Seeing his lover, Flendy, and his friends fleeing, Dino decides to fight. It rolls up its small body and transforms into a ball with gigaton-class impact force, then rams into enemy dinosaurs, taking them down. Dino's great adventure begins to bring peace back to the sky, sea, and land. And then down by the screenshots, the Earth 200 million years ago is recreated on the stage. You can move freely on the land, sea, and sky and slam into your enemies. In the Jurassic period, whatever, with this action-packed ball game. Volcanic eruptions, acidification of the earth, seas of boiling lava, thundering sky disasters, and sudden weather changes all add to the realism of the game. Beautiful visuals and powerful sound effects that make full use of the Mega Drive's functionalities. Music was provided by Ichiro No. By Ichiro Hada. A highly popular composer who has provided songs for Toshihiko Tahara and Toshinobu Kubota, whatever. It's like selling the composer, having worked with famous people and whatnot. So that's the back of the box. The US box is arguably cute. I disagree. Arguably, yeah. But yeah, it's cute and it's not like, oh, dinosaurs and shit. Because then the game's art style is goofy and cute. Can you play the second controller? No! Is this even 2 players? Doesn't say that. This is published by Wolf Team as well, by the way, which is interesting. It does? Shut up. It's probably alternate. It's a pinball game. It's probably like side by side. AKA the Skay. Hello. I said that 15 minutes ago. What's going on? Welcome back. Let's check the manual, shall we? I'm gonna do it like this. You guys don't mind? Cool. But I'm gonna look at my own manual. This is just telling you thanks for buying. Whatever. The summary. Story. Look at that. Is this done with pencils? Story. Let's see what it says about the story. Gotta get the full lore of this time traveling dinosaur pinball game to get the full lore. I just have to. I gotta get the full lore. Did I miss some messages in chat? Sorry about that. There you go. You can see I'm looking at the same pages and whatnot. Let's see what this says. The story goes back more than 100 million years in a primitive world about to change from the Jurassic period to the Jurassic period. Alright, Google. A single hero was born. He looks like a small dinosaur, but once he curls up, he can take down even the biggest dinosaurs with a bullet-like charge. That is Dino-kun. I have to refer back to the actual text to see what it's actually saying. In a primitive world where ferocious carnivorous dinosaurs and giant dinosaurs are roaming, Dino's great adventure begins now. Alright. Controls don't give a shit. Well, actually... Plunja. Okay, A is the plunger shot. Shoot the ball in the field. B is Tsujomen. Something to do with the screen. Boss stage Dino-kun o Kyoryu Jotai ni. And okay, this makes Dino transform in boss stages. Otherwise, during normal gameplay, it does what? Shakes. Okay, it's the tilt. There you go. C button's the right flipper, so any D-pad input's actually going to be the left flipper as usual for pinball video games. That's cool. Oh, dude, you can tilt in all directions too, right? Oh no, when you transform, I've seen this in the attract mode. When you transform, you just fucking walk around like you own the place. So that's cool. But game start, excuse me, config. What is going? Level normal, hard, dangerous. We need to inspect the manual to see whether it's gonna tell us that, like, hey, bitch, you gotta finish at least on hard mode to get the true ending. or some shit like that. Oh, there you go. Okay. Normal, hard, dangerous. Normal. This is the medium difficulty mode. When you first turn on the power, this mode's selected. Hard, this mode is a little more difficult than normal. Dangerous, this is the most difficult mode. If you can beat this, you are a master of Dino Land. Dinorando no Tatsujin desu. Fuck. What if the game takes like 20 hours to beat, and we're gonna do it on normal and miss out on content? That's gonna suck. You know I'm gonna just play it over, right? Then again, I don't know how long this game takes. There's a sound test, that's cool. What else? It's not a long manual, so don't worry about it. But the thing with pinball video games is the manual will often have the pinball table mechanics, like how to get extra balls and whatnot. So this is actually extremely important. You think so? Yeah, maybe every time you run out of balls, you just try again until you get good. But with all pinball video games, it just comes down to how good of a pinball video game is. You guys ever played a pinball video game? Tell me in chat if you did, which one it was. Maybe let's keep it in the realm of Mega Drive games for now, for me, but obviously if you played something else, that's cool. Like, if you played maybe Devil Crash Mega Drive or Dragon's Fury, that's a game with really good physics. But then if you played fucking Sonic Pinball, God help you. That's a cool game, I like Sonic Pinball, but the pinball physics in it are so fucking trash. It's ridiculous. Crewball's physics are not great. Crewball's physics are really simple and rudimentary, but in Crewball, the physics don't make it so that you can't like aim and shit. Like Sonic Pinball is frustrating and aggravating to play. Crewball plays just fine. It's just not got like this great, you know, it's stupid, but it works, which is way better. Yeah, haven't played Virtual Pinball. Haven't played Virtual Pinball yet. Hope it's good though. Okay, oh, this is explaining the field, the UI, remaining balls, bonus. That's 1 player, 2 player. That's the score. That's your ball. That's the flippers. Your ball is actually Dino-kun. Your ball is Dino. Curls up. That's why I say curls up and kills the enemies and whatnot. It's a little boss fight here in the attract mode, bottom right. See how Dino transforms and just fucking walks around? Supposedly just has to save his fucking girlfriend and whatnot. I wonder what the shit... There's like bars in the bottom left. Devil Crash was the first pinball game. Yeah, that game's great. That game's great. Generally, really great. And... that came out later, even though that was the Mega Drive one's a remake of the PC Engine original, or TurboGrafx 16 if you will. But this was the first Mega Drive game. That's interesting. This is the first Mega Drive game. Check this out. Hold on, I gotta get rid of some cables. Look at the guest. Hello. Hello. Macho. 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 Wadada. Pecorino. Pecorino. There's a cat. There's a cat. You guys see the cat? You guys see the cat? You see the cat? This cat is handicapped. This cat drags his ass because it cannot walk with its her rear legs, but she has a great time. It's not my cat, and she's chilling here in the studio because it's the AC, so having a good time. The fuck? The colors and that. It's a cat. Look at this cat. All right. I actually stood up to pick up Devil Crash just because I can. It's got a pretty good packaging. There it is, because I like the color, very unique. Lilac. I think you call this lilac. And it looks sick, really unique. There's no unique artworks inside, but this is the best, I think. Well, I haven't played them all, right? But it's like the best fucking pinball game. Pinball video games don't really get more sick than this. This is a Technosoft remake of basically the Naxat classic, which is Alien Crush. Wait, no, sorry, just Devil Crash. Alien Crush had a sequel called Devil Crash. And then if you're on Super Nintendo, you have Jockey Crush, right? So that's why this is called Devil Crash MD, because it's a remake. See the MD here too? It's a remake. Japanese do that a lot, like slap fights on Mega Drive. Slap fights called Slap Fight MD, and shit like that. It's pretty cool. Let's go back here. Put this as the thumbnail, and you'll get thousands of views. No name. Her name is Irma. Irmina. Just chilling, sleeping. Difficulty. UI. Secrets? Kimitsu. Secrets in the screen. Okay. Check this out then. Gotta check this out. You wanna know all about this? Wanna know all about this? Out of all the fucking game types, pinball video games have to be one of the most important games where you wanna read the manual. I would say not as much as strategy games. You can never just enjoy the game without just knowing. But it's like playing a pinball machine, just fucking flailing around the flippers and not knowing what's good to aim for and what not, right? Like, why are some of the monsters on the screen, they got like a crown, there's a slot and whatever. Anyways, let's see what it says here. I mean, we could read the English manual, that's true, but I don't trust localizations. Especially like third-party ones, like, I don't know. I'm using the wrong app, hold on. I need to translate. Okay. The secret of plane movement. Alright. The world of the game Dino Land is divided into 3 worlds. Alright, sick. We get 3 tables. We get 3 tables. Some games are extremely good and they only have 1 table. Like Devil Crash. Crewball has 1,000,000 tables. It's also pretty cool. Dino Land seems to have 3, which is a good number. The land, the sea, and the air. To move to each world, you must clear various events and activate the pinball game gimmicks. For example, to move to the air above the land, you must be taken to a bird, but how to get the bird to take you there is a fun part of playing the game, so it doesn't tell you. Cool. Yeah, I've seen that Fireball. I actually have it open right here. This is the cover art for the American Dino Land. I don't know who said this is better than the Japanese one, but I disagree. It's funny they still include the Japanese artwork here. Which looks way better. This makes sense that like you're defending your girlfriend. Here looks like you're just chilling because you're smirking. You're smirking at the... Look at that tail. Look at the balls in their tail. Anyways. They also have balls in their tail in the Japanese one. Just don't see them much. Characters. Look at the characters. That's your girlfriend. Is your girlfriend as cool, as cute as Flendy? How do we call her? Zenki, how do I call her? Friendly? Friendy? Friendy is a fucked up name. Friendy. Friendy. Dino-kun's lover. She's kind-hearted but clumsy. She's always being held hostage by bad dinosaurs. Please do your best to rescue her. And then we got Ball Eater. If you bump into this, Dino-kun will disappear. Be careful. I think. Something, yeah. Okay, cool. That guy swallows you up. Not good. Multi-kun. Is this for multi-ball? It's an ally. Let's fight dinosaurs together with Dino-kun. What does this guy do? Yeah, it's just an ally. Do we know what he does? I'm taking way too long to examine the contents, but that's fine. Why did... Sega Retro can be a bit slow. Was trying to check the English for it. これが Dino Land no Sekaiだ. This is the world of Dino Land. Yeah, the 3 levels. Look at that. So you have the undersea, the underwater, the air. Well, this makes more sense if it's not separated, but see the underwater, the land, and here's the second half with the dinosaurs, and then the air. So it looks like stage 1 is land, stage 2 is going to be underwater, and stage 3 is going to be the air. Looks like. Okay, can we fucking zoom out? No? Why do I try to zoom out and it fucking goes back? What the fuck is wrong with fucking Firefox, dude? Anyways, it's loading that crap, whatever. See, if I can zoom out here. Oh, there you go. Where are the characters? Multi is now Malchi. They didn't realize that stood for multi. And your girlfriend's name is Michelle. He's a great help for Dino on the land scene. Fight enemy dinosaurs. Cool. Dinosaur extinction theories. Oh, that's funny. The localization seems pretty good on the manual. Let's just read that. Look at this. 3 theories for dinosaur extinction. Alright, let's check them out. What made the dinosaurs disappear from the face of the earth? Back some 65 million years ago. A number of theories such as extinction by disease, a genetic disorder, cosmic rays, etc. have been discussed over the years by scholars, but none have been substantiated yet. Here we would like to mention 3 prominent theories. Which theory do you believe in? Chat. Theory 1. Dinosaurs extinction by earthquake theory. Some 65 million years ago, at the end of the Cretaceous period, major movements of the Earth's crust occurred, which created catastrophic earthquakes and ground movements. Consequently, all the dinosaurs were buried in the Earth. Extinction theory number 2. Dinosaurs extinction by a falling meteorite. At the end of the Cretaceous period, a huge meteor... Is it meteor? I always fucking... Meteor.
Meteor.
Meteor. Okay, cool. A huge meteor as big as a moon collided with the Earth. Dust created by the fall covered the planet and the sun's rays could not reach the ground. Thus, it changed the warm climate of the period to a much colder one. When the Earth's vegetation died as a result of the temperature change, the dinosaurs could not find enough to eat and also soon died out. Is this the canon ending to the dinosaur lore and on planet Earth? What fucking button am I supposed to press, dude? There you go. Or extinction theory number 3. Dinosaurs extinction by the Ice Age. In the latter part of the Cretaceous period, the black spot of our sun grew bigger. That greatly lowered the temperature of the Earth. This led to the Ice Age, changing the Earth's climate to such a degree that the dinosaurs could not survive. RIP. What's up, M-Foolery? You think that dinosaurs died to protect the world from an alien invasion? So essentially, you think that dinosaurs got extinct in Dino Brothers. And Dino Brothers 2. The Mega Drive real-time strategy games that are Mega Drive exclusive and are 10 out of 10 and are the best RTS on Mega Drive, which even though it seems like it's not saying a lot because there's not that many of them, they're really good. The Land Scene, mini encyclopedia of dinosaurs. This manual is pretty cute.
I like how the message of the manual is, it doesn't matter if Dino saves Friendy, he and all of his family and friends will die.
I also like that a lot. Thank you, Zenki. I like that a lot, actually. It's pretty good. This is pixel art from the game. The land scene. Right, so land stage. Underwater stage, I guess? No, air stage. So underwater is going to be the final one? Well, that's cool. That's counterintuitive. Ornitholestes, 7-foot-long carnivorous dinosaurs that lived in the North American continent during the Jurassic period that were agile and the front legs had sharp claws used to catch animals. Dimetrodon, are these real? There's no way Tarbosaurus is a real dinosaur. Is this real, chat? Dimetrodon, 10-foot-long dinosaurs that lived on the North American continent during the late Permian period. They possessed a large sail-like protrusion on their back, which kept their body temperature even. Their main diet consisted of fish, and they lived near the water. When's the last time you guys ate fish? Tarbosaurus, 39-foot long. That doesn't look 39-foot anything. Long or wide. Carnivorous dinosaurs that lived on the East Asian continent during the late Cretaceous period. Their heads were over 3 feet long and they had very nasty temperaments. Oh, here it mentions the sky scene first. But in the Japanese manual, it puts the... Oh, yeah, no, that's the same. Cool. I thought for sure the sky was gonna be the final stage. Kueniosaurus. At about... What is the Japanese name for this? Kueniosaurus. At about 5 feet long, these dinosaurs lived in the European continent during the late Jurassic period. They like to glide in the sky with their membranous wings spread out. Archaeopteryx. The oldest known avian dinosaur that lived on the European continent during the late Jurassic period. They had wings with feathers, but unlike present birds, they did not fly. You think a wolf team just went on a fucking dinosaur nerd phase and then they made this shit up? 2 nights ago, it's oh nice. What did you have with the swordfish? The seasoning, maybe the whatever it was that you ate with it. Rhamphorhynchus, small-sized avian dinosaur that lived in the North American and East African continents during the late Jurassic period. They are known to navigate through the air with their tail, which had a diamond-shaped bony tip. I typically am not going to read the entire manual. I'm going to get the lore and interesting bits here and there, but this is such a unique concept. I can't think of any similar games. There's that Sega arcade pinball game, which is called something like Time Zone. Does anybody remember that one? Is that Time Zone? There's definitely a pinball arcade video, like a pinball video game by Sega, which is called like Time Travel. That's the most similar concept. That might have a dinosaur too, right? I can't fucking... Well, there's no Jurassic Park like pinball video game, is there? Maybe there is. But like, I like to see how much they obsessed about dinosaurs here. Like the extinction theories in the manual and this shit. Like, there's a composer. I wonder if the composer interview is going to be in the American manual. I bet your ass it's not going to be there, because who gives a shit in the 80s in America about J-pop? Right? What's up, Fix the Ferns back? Meteororhynchus. Dinosaurs that lived around... So this is the underwater final stage. Dinosaurs that lived around South Africa and South America in the early Permian period. They swam with their long tails and webbed feet, catching fish with their sharp teeth. Yam? Oh, what's a yam? That sounds great, though. You got all types of consistencies there. Ichthyosaurus. Carnivorous fish lived in the ocean during the Jurassic period. They swam in groups like dolphins and are known to be fast swimmers. Parasaurolophus. 30-foot long. They're all 30, 50 now, but they all look tiny as shit. They're not going to be big on screen. You can tell by the pixels. It's just funny. 30-foot long dinosaur that lived around, but there are big bosses though, that's cool. 30-foot long dinosaur that lived around North America during the late Cretaceous period. They could stay in the water for long periods of time because they had a raised nasal bone in which air could be stored. Like, if it's not clear, this game is the direct product of Alien Crush, games like Alien Crush. Like, you have a cool table with many gimmicks, and then you enter a boss room where there's a big boss that you have to hit or what. No, here it seems like more than hit the boss, maybe you just have to rescue girl. But that's cool. A sweet potato. Oh, they have sweet potatoes at the supermarket. I just never buy them. I probably should. Yeah, look at that big boss. Spoilers. I need to pee so bad. I gotta finish the manual though. About Dino's transformation. Let's read about Dino's transformation mechanic. Oh, a continue. Our software game Dino Land has a continue mode and a password function. Oh. When your game is over, you can restart the game by selecting continue and pressing the start button. Your score and level of the game remain the same. We gotta see how that works, whether it's gonna be extreme saves coming, exactly like the Technosoft pinball games. I'm thinking about Devil Crash MD and their follow-up, exclusively Technosoft, made from the ground up, as opposed to the remake that is Devil Crash. Fantastic pinball Q-Tenkai and PlayStation 1 and Sega Saturn. You just have to save scum the entire time. This might be the same. Like, those games are not meant at all to do in one credit or whatever. Dino's transformation. In a normal stage, you get points by knocking down enemy dinosaurs, so outside of the boss fights is what this means, and bumping into the bumper with Dino the ball. In certain boss stages, Dino can transform into a dinosaur. Well, okay, so it rolls up into a ball and then gets back to his normal face if you press B button or whatever during the boss. Normal stage, the B button is to tilt and nudge, but in the boss stage, it is to change back form into a dinosaur. There are many situations that require Dino to be a dinosaur. Learn to use the two modes of Dino to knock down enemy boss characters. Weather? In each stage, there's a hidden access way to the boss stage. The boss stage exists in the land, the bottom of the ocean, and the sky scene. So there's 3 bosses. I hope there's a sick-ass final boss too, right? How to get to the boss stage is a secret, but when you enter the boss stage, you can change Dino into a dinosaur by pressing the B button. Okay. Learn to use Dino in the ball mode and the sun, blah blah blah. You can rescue. You gotta knock down the enemy boss character, then you can rescue Dino's sweetheart, Michelle, or Friendly, who's caught somewhere in Dino Land. That's it. It does not have the composer bit. Not at all. Whereas the Japanese manual... First off, that's how that looks fully. It's nice to have a view of it that isn't like separated with the stages and whatnot. We've seen all that. And then after that bit, he's got screenshots to explain to you how to rescue your girlfriends during boss fights. That was Shilrai. And then, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, I'm not sure either, Shilrai. I need to reread the manual a bit more. Yeah, it wouldn't, but it would be cool. I mean, I would have... Here's the cutest fucking thing. How to handle your cartridge with little Dino illustrations. I'm gonna pull up the scans. Okay. Yeah, continue and password. Alright. Ichiro Hada. Born April 61, 25th. It just lists all the shit he's done, right? It's just J-pop, such a funky thing. By the way, this is a song I like to play here, but from Yuno, which is called Funky Thang as well. So maybe, just maybe, that is the... Maybe if you go listen to the original, right? Let's see what this actually fucking says, and then we can play the game, sort of. I need to piss really bad. Okay. While attending Komazawa University, he formed a band with Toshinobu Kubota and began performing live. In '85, together with Toshinobu Kubota, he signed a contract with Kitty, whatever, as a writer. He joined Mother Earth, began his career as a writer, while also performing live with artists such as Toshinobu Kubota and Amazons. Since '86, he's expanded the scope of his activities to include not only composing and arranging, but also record producing and stage producing. Alright, it doesn't say anything about games. This is the only credit. This is the only video game work this man has ever done. As far as we know. If you look it up, because he composed one song from the Patlabor anime, it will come up in the PC Engine CD Patlabor game. Look at that American jacket. But Los Angeles Raiders cap, dude. With those sunglasses. Fucking Japanese musicians, dude. Was it better than Sonic Pinball? Man, it doesn't look that hot physics-wise, this game, but it takes very little to be better than Sonic Pinball in the pinball video game realm. So maybe a Sonic Pinball is a really cool game I like a lot, but it's such a shit pinball game. Dude, you got a Guns dog emote? Sick. That's the dog from Guns. Have you seen me stream Guns on PlayStation 2 and playing as the dog? That's good. Wait, is this from the staff? Oh. No, this is him. Oh, he's talking about Dino Land. Oh, okay, cool. This is what we want to read then. Oh, he does talk about Dino Land. My bladder is about to explode. Dino Land. Hello, this is Ichiro Haneda. Wait, no, what was his name? Ichiro Hada. I like video games and I play them a lot, but this is my first time making game music. It's important to make video game music that you don't get tired of, no matter how many times you listen to it. It's important to make video game music that you don't get tired of, no matter how many times you listen to it. Just as the magic that can only be found in music captivates people, I think music has a greater power than images. It's rare to remember music from an image, but it's quite common to remember an image from music, or even imagine something even more. For me, composing game music was a new challenge and a new discovery. After all, the image, the game progress, and various other elements are blended together to form a single finished piece. Well, I didn't add anything complicated, so I just accepted it and dealt with it honestly and forcefully. The simpler the game, the more space the song has to play. And I think people will enjoy my sensibilities too. The important thing about games and music is the rhythm. It would be great if it could be a catchy game with catchy music that you can get into. I would be grateful if you could enjoy my music while playing games. I think it would be great if the images that pop up in your mind from the imagery of the song vividly inspire your creativity and fighting spirit. And that was Ichiro Hada that only worked on this game ever. But here's how to not handle your cartridge. Don't stomp your cartridge if you're a dinosaur. Don't forget to turn off your console after you're done playing if you're a dinosaur. Don't teleport holding a feather that stinks. Without forgetting to turn off your Mega Drive if you're a dinosaur. Don't chase your Mega Drive cartridge with rubbing alcohol if you're a dinosaur. And don't forget to... This one's saying to stay at an adequate size from the screen. Mega Drive... Did you just realize how much we took to just go through this fucking Mega Drive manual? You will not find a system or environment where game manuals where game manuals are on average even close in the quality of Mega Drive manuals. You won't find that in any other system. You will not. Look at all the unique fucking artworks that are here. The composer interview, the cute little thing that they always do this, by the way. It's rarely, but not that infrequently, it's rarely going to use the game's character to do that, but typically it's just random kids, and then after Sonic, it's Sonic and Tails, and then Eggman and shit, and it's cool as shit. There's a composer interview, explanations and screenshots and whatnot. There's unique artworks here telling you how dinosaurs went extinct, but bullshitting you as they do that, showing you the world map with even more unique artworks. Everything is nicely paginated, and both the font and this blobby reflect the funny, happy-go-lucky, goofy nature of the game. That's good. It's got some lore. All the manuals are like this. Some manuals don't have unique artwork in them, but they're that good. And you only get that on Japanese Mega Drive games, as we've seen in the American manual. Every 99.9% of English manuals are, look at this shit down here, are black and white. The best manual, the exception to that rule, also happens to be by far the best manual on the entire system, no matter what the region is, and it's Starflight's American manual on the Sega Genesis. If you go to Sega Retro and you look at the Starflight manual, it's got not only original artworks, but it's got like 6 oil paintings in them that are absolutely fucking sick. It's got a walkthrough styled as if you found a captain ship log from a wreck, and it's all like in character, telling you like it was a journal, a captain's journal from a wrecked spaceship. It's got a short novel in it. Game comes with a map. It's got staff pictures and shit. The European version of that manual, which obviously is trash, is so big that the box does not close. All right. Yeah, that's the EA treatment fireball, pretty much. And then they wanted to include for all the games like walkthrough. Oh, there's transparent. No, it's just fake transparency. It's flashing. They wanted to include like walkthroughs, so they would be really big. But definitely go check out the Starflight manual. That is the best manual on the system because of what I said, right? You had the first record? Fucking Father X Keeper, what's up? All right. That said, I am going to somehow stand up without making my bladder explode because I need to take a break and then we'll start playing the game after 2 hours. That's cool, but I just wanted to talk about Wolf Team with you guys. Hope you enjoyed this first part of the stream. Having said that, this poll has been going on for a while because we played 3 games that we weren't really supposed to. We played 2 fucking Kai Magazine software games, then we played Demon Claw, which was really good. This is the poll for the next game that we're going to play on the Mega Marathon. To vote on, essentially, to vote on the next Mega Marathon game that we're going to stream, you need to be subscribed or supporting on Patreon. For as little as $2, you can support on Patreon and have more benefits than the more expensive Twitch sub and actually get all the money. So Patreon is king. That said, I don't have a problem repeating that every stream and then linking my Patreon because it's free. You can follow for free. And you still get like hundreds of vlogs retroactively. Zenki voting for the Russian, I believe, bootleg. Yeah, that's a Russian bootleg. That said, I need to take a break. Please, somebody type a letter in chat and I will play some sick music with that letter. Thank you for watching so far. Stay tuned. We're going to play Dino Land any second now. G, Mr. Raiden being beat. G is for... Man, you guys want Link's music? Oh, that reminds me. I need to do like an unboxing. Let's play Link's music. Is this a good soundtrack? It's too short. Oh, this fucking song owns. Fuck it. Just play Link's music. I'll be right back. Chat. You guys been enjoying this gameplay stream so far? There's a package that I actually had laying around unopened for, believe it or not, at least a year or 2 years. And I was gonna open it now to further postpone the actual gameplay and piss off more people that haven't tuned it off just yet, but seem to have misplaced it. Where the fuck is the package? Gonna have to happen at a later time then. It's not here. Is it? What's this? There's another one? They have multiple unopened packages. Or is this the one? Maybe I dreamed about the other one, you know? Been having sick ass dreams. The other night I dreamt about like there was a new king. Listen to this one. I dreamt that there was like a new king. And then I was like, don't worry guys, this new king looks like an idiot. He's probably gonna get fucked up the first fight he gets into, right? And then there was like the king's wife, which I think you call the queen. So like the king's wife confronts the king, and the king's wife's actually a demon. So that's the kind of dreams I have on the regular, right? So here's this package that I've been having laying around for a year or two, and I just now opened it. Why did I not open this before? We're about to find out. Any fans of Link's games in chat? If we got a sealed copy of a Link's game, a sealed copy of Power Factor, which is a game that looks very fucking sick, but then it's got no music, and it's probably not as sick. It's like Duke Nukem. It's Power Factor. It wouldn't be the first time I unseal a Link's game on stream. It wouldn't. It's actually pretty easy to find sealed copies of Link's games. But this goes on to my little cool Link's collection. Maybe I will destroy this package on Patreon. Can you add 5 Patterson votes to Chip and Chop? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Here's my links. Here's why I remember now to open this. Because I just remembered to... Well, I just finally got this back. This was being serviced. That did not fix the issue. So I'm not really able to play this with batteries. I have to use the cable. I modded this. I have a cool... I forgot if I added a cool speaker to it. But it's got a cool display. It's got an LCD display. I'm using an SD flash card. And I think because of the display and maybe the flash card, I can't play with batteries. The display starts to go bad. It's maybe Samson was saying, you know, it's not meant to work like that. Maybe I need specific batteries. But maybe if I try to play actually my games and I use the flash card with batteries, that will work. Either way, pull this baby out. I'm gonna be playing when I fucking can. Every now and then until Nintendo, because my idea is to play a Link's game again for Nintendo, because nobody else is going to do that. $30 sealed. I definitely paid a lot less than that. A lot less. I forgot, I could go check on eBay. This was from eBay. That paid a lot less than that. Power Factor is cool. Power Factor is cool, but Power Factor is not one of the best Lynx games, or one of the coolest Lynx games. The next one I'm gonna show you maybe isn't either. It's not like in the god realm of Lynx games like Slime World or Electrocop, but it's pretty cool. The game is Dirty Larry Renegade Cop. Also has no music, but it's funny as shit. The cutscenes are gorgeous. It's got good pixel art, pretty cool gameplay, insane challenge. I played it, I got pretty far, I've never streamed it. This is a game I would have liked to bring to Nintendo, but it takes so much practice that I can't get good in enough time, in no way. You can see this is also sealed. I look forward to destroy this. But yeah, you know, next week I'll be on vacation. I'll bring my Lynx with me and maybe I'll just play this cartridge and actually get good and then come back and beat it on stream, right? It's the size of the Steam Deck. This thing is massive. This is my favorite console with the Mega Drive. This shit here, huge. This is uncomfortable. Maybe the Model 2, if you want to get one, would be better. Then again, unless you got really money to throw, because then you gotta like fucking modify and whatnot. Like I made it a project back then, and it was relatively cheap and in well condition. But just fucking emulate that shit. When I emulate the Lynx, you sadly want to use RetroArch, because other emulators you'll find don't do the blacks justice. What I mean by that is the black colors are like gray unless you use RetroArch. If you use like Megamarathon or Handy, it's not gonna look as good as it does with RetroArch. I grew up with the Lynx, that's why I love it so much. It's such a fucking good system, dude. There's only like 70, 74 games, but it's great. It's like scaling, it's got scaling and shit. I'm so in love with the Lynx. So it's gonna be my pleasure to open up Nintendo with a Lynx game. I have a good idea about it, but I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys yet. That said, I needed to get rid of this package. It has been there for ages, dude. I think somewhere I also have ordered, like somewhere I haven't opened it, but somewhere I should have the fucking Slime World animal pin and whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna put this together with the other Lynx games next to Kung Fu and Zybots. And I will be playing my Lynx later today, hopefully. If I catch a break from my Nintendo duties, which was not the case yesterday at all. I was tired as shit after working on the schedule the entirety of the previous day. And then I couldn't really get to play or whatever. I was so tired yesterday, I had to eat a burger. A burger just put me back on the map as far as being alive goes yesterday. So yeah, Sunday I streamed barely 3 hours. Today I already streamed like 2 hours, 2 hours and a half, and we haven't got into the game yet. But the idea is not to do a big stream. I've done really big streams lately. But now we gotta work on Best of Nintendo. I really want to have a smooth event this weekend. I hope you guys tune in and enjoy it. So yeah, the back of my brain wants to go offline soon so that I can do tests and whatnot with people. But you guys should know the schedule is basically ready. I'm waiting on like little confirmations here and there. The schedule for Best of Nintendo, guys, is looking so fucking sick. 57, 50, almost 60 streamers. Almost 60 streamers. Over one weekend. By the end of that weekend, I am going to be fucking dead. But I'm still gonna drive and go on a week of vacation right after. So I'm not gonna be streaming next week. But you guys are going to get like 50 hours of shit between Friday and Sunday. You are not in time to submit your game for Nintendo. No, and there's no space. But you wanted 5 votes in that fucking game, you got it. Let me open that. Chicha Gamer Burger. Nah. The Lynx is my absolute favorite handheld. It's my absolute favorite system. Together with the Mega Drive. I mean, I like the Lynx more than I like the Mega Drive in a way. Right? Sorry. I mean... Like the Lynx is more quirky, more perky, more cool, more impressive to me than any other system ever made. Right? Obviously, at that, you know, we're talking about the system. We're not supposed to care about systems. We're supposed to care about games. Right? But the Lynx, dude, the Lynx's hardware, dude, just makes me come so hard. Only because he can shit while using it. Well, I haven't really been doing much of that because I need to use the cable and it's uncomfortable. Anyways. You wanted 5 votes. You got it. So it goes from 12 to 17. Thank you, Zenki. It would actually be, you know what though, Zenki? It's cool to add this in real time, but then I'm too lazy to keep note on the text file. It kind of works best if you use the Discord. However, no, I forgot what I was gonna say. It doesn't matter. Well, I don't think you're gonna cheat and try to, but maybe you forget and then I forget and then you add like 10 votes instead of 5. It's already fucked up. Let's try not to fuck it up even further. Was a story about the Lynx devs being humbled by either Sega or Nintendo's new handheld. That was with the Game Boy. That was the story of... This sounds way better than any other Motoi Sakuraba Wolf Team soundtrack. Yeah, the Lynx was called the Handy, the Epix Handy. Was ready by like 88, but they couldn't like put it out, right? So they tried to go to Japan, 2 of them. And then, what's the guy, the famous guy, famous Nintendo guy? Just owned them by pulling out a Game Boy prototype with the cable and whatnot. Okay, is this better audio balance? Music sounds really good. Gunpei Yoko. No, the Super Mario. Thank you, Jiggy. Yes. Whoever was the head of Nintendo in 88 and 89. And then they also showed the system to... Like, one of the guys was friends with a Sega engineer. And they showed him the schematics and whatnot. Sega also refused. But then the guy from the Lynx team claims that Sega stole that shit and that the Game Gear schematics just copied the Lynx ones. Also, notably, the Lynx's hardware team had Dave Needle on it. Dave Needle is like the one of the Amiga architects. So it was kind of a high-end production, and then Epix, responsible for the system, right? Epix got fucked in the ass and in the mouth after the ass by Atari themselves with shark fucking contracts and deadlines and not being paid and shit like that. So they went to court. Imagine that. You finally put out your system, but then you get scammed by Atari and you gotta go to court against them. And that's kind of why that, combined with the Lynx just not having third-party support, maybe because Atari didn't want to focus on that, but just wanted instead to focus on their fucking arcade ports, which, don't get me wrong, are awesome. The Lynx is such a fucking big dick system that you could have arcade ports on a handheld that were sick. It's just ridiculous, but it was cool. We would play fucking Road Blasters, APB on the Lynx, and it'd be great. Like, recently I've streamed the entirety of Zybots on the Lynx, and it was sick. It's got some ups as opposed to the arcade version, but whatever. This is Dino Land. The track mode shows this land stage and the boss. Let's get into it. Start. Sega logo. Start the timer. Wolf Team logo. Man, it was nice to see that on Mega Drive. All right. Chips Challenge. Chips Challenge was... I mean, we could talk about the Lynx for hours. Chips Challenge was the result of them scrapping a 3D tank arena game. And by 3D, I think they mean polygons. Because on the Lynx, you could have 2D, 3D. You could have wireframe 3D, and you could have 3D 3D. Like Steel Talents, the arcade 3D game that's also on Mega Drive. The Lynx port is probably better than the fucking Mega Drive port. That's how souped up of a system the Lynx is. Chips Challenges are a result, like the guy that did the puzzle levels, did them all like in 1 month or some heinous shit. Chips Challenge is the most famous Lynx game because it got out of the Lynx. But the best game on the Lynx is also a game that got out of the Lynx because it had a PC engine and a Mega Drive port that were not as good as the Lynx game. The best Lynx game, this is undeniable. This is fact, not opinion. The best Lynx game is Chips Challenge. I'm sorry, Slime World. Todd's Adventures in Slime World is the best Lynx game by any standard. Although my favorite is Electro Cop, because Electro Cop is the most Lynx game. The most Lynx game you can see is Electro Cop. Anyways, Mappy Man, what's up? I saw that. I gotta get back you and everybody. Today, before starting the stream, I just handled some urgent schedule shit. But I'll try my best today to get some shit done. Toki and Turbo Sub, the 2 ports. Stun Runner, another port. Alright. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that schedule, you guys, not public yet, though, right? Chris Parent, welcome back. 80 Games Legends Pinball Machine. Huh. I haven't seen that. I have the Mega Drive 80 Games system. That's such a piece of shit. It's got fucked up audio and whatnot. Alright. Let me play this. Config. Defaults to normal, but there's hard and... Oh! Oh! They're locked! Oh, they're not. Yeah, you have to press start. You have to press start. A, B, and C don't work. D-pad doesn't. We have to press start here. That's alien. That's some alien shit. I'm from Rome. Rome, Italy, Mappy Man. Well, we gotta keep it on normal, dude. I'm really, like, intrigued by the differences. I guess it would be... maybe you guys know? Does anybody know what changes? Well, whatever. Either way. Music seems really good. I'm excited. One player. Okay, here we go. That's definitely fake sprite scaling. Nice voice sample. Okay. Is that fake transparency? That's just the sprites flashing. There's no timer or anything. Okay. A button for the plunge. Little dinos throwing a slingshot there. The frame rate of the game goes to shit whenever it's scrolling up. But it's fine while scrolling down for some fucking reason. Wonder if the American version is any better. We should fire that up at some point to see if there's any differences. Okay. I already... Oh wow, the physics. Okay, I lost a ball. That's a death. So you hold B to nudge. Can you tilt? The manual made no mention of a tilt mechanic. Look at the physics, they're so shit. The manual, by the way, explains no mechanics of the table. So they're gonna be like simple, right? It's like a slot. Those, they move the pop bumpers. Okay, the physics might be shit here and there, but looks like aiming is good. I don't care how shit the physics are in a pinball game, as long as you can aim at shit somewhat consistently, even though it may be like an alien system of aiming, right? Like we played Sumera last year, I think, a Taiwanese DOS game where the physics were shit, garbage, but it was still a great game where you could aim. The earthquake? What about the earthquake? Slot. Okay, cool. So we gotta find out the secret way to get to the boss. Bow. That sound effect, bow, reminds me of Chuck Rock. For some reason. I think when you hit people with your belly, it sounds like the same. But these are like FM sound, handmade sound effects with two completely different sound drivers. Chuck Rock has the Matt Furnace Sean Hollingworth sound driver by Chrysalis on the Mega Drive. This one uses Cube sound engine. Noriyuki Wadara's Cube, but the sound engine is by Shibuya Dogen. What a slot? Okay, I gotta figure out how to look at that. They got crowns. When you go there, I'm getting like bonuses. So now it's 3. Oh, but it says boss there, and there's a dino that just opened its mouth. So we're gonna figure out that kind of shit, like how to activate the table's quirks. The dinosaurs now got an open mouth. The big ass, like T-Rex or whatever. There's these 3 orbs. Ooh, sick. See, there's these 3 orbs here, right? There's 3 little gray dinos. There's 3 different orbs, and 2 of them are slammed on the ground. Looks like maybe the 3rd one, the green one, is actually not filled up. We feel 2 or 3. We gotta feel the 3rd one, then maybe something happens. See, there's that boss. The boss writing needs to be light up somehow. Maybe we just fill up the other 2 remaining orbs, and then that lights up, and then we shoot the ball up the... There's no ramps in this table. Up the loop? Is that how you call it? When it's not a ramp, it's a loop? Well, it doesn't loop back, so... I guess we could just call it a ramp. And then maybe you get to the boss. Or maybe you enter the dino's mouth, just like Devil Crash. You enter the T-Rex's mouth, and you enter the boss like that, maybe. Hey, Thiago Travi, welcome back. YouTube chat. Hello, my dude. If you kill the T-Rex, it turns into a bikini girl. Oh, fuck, that was the mummy in Fantastic Pinball. I gotta get back to that fucking game, don't I? Shit. Okay, let's get the last one and see if that works. Oh! Yeah, that's it. Alright, so now we can get to the boss. I don't know how. Maybe entering the dino's mouth? Oh, it lit off now. Whoa, that's it. That's it. I lost control. This is... Dino just kept... Okay. Transform, dude. Okay, I transformed. I went... Oh, that's what the bottom left No! No, my girl! Oh, the bowl eater monster stole my girl. My girl's name is Friendly. Fuck. Okay, so the bottom left gauge for the bosses is for you to transform. So the bowl is Dino. The bowl is little Dino Kun. And oh, there you go. I got all 3 there. Does that mean? But not down there. See the monsters, the little monsters down here. The guy with the crown. If I get him, I will light up the final orb. Down here, I already got that. Up there, I already got that too. Cool. It seems like a simple but enjoyable table. And then the slot thing is lit up, and there's 2 more tables. Gotta learn how to aim. Like, there you go. Seems like you can aim. It just fucked up physics-wise. Tricycloplots from YouTube chat. What's up? This guy joined the stream? Yo, welcome. Shit. YouTube algorithm, huh? Yo, welcome to the stream. Fucking hell. That's fun. Oh, that sounds like Donkey Kong Country too. That barn. Yeah, doesn't it? When you hit one of the crocodile dudes that stand on 2 feet. I'm trending right now. Hey, welcome. Hello, Nicholas. Oh, come on. Okay, nudge. Cool. Yes! Oh! Holy shit! That's how... Dude! What the fuck? I just changed table whenever the boss. Dude, the fucking raster effect. Man, this game is sick. I like the sound effects. The sound effects are so good, and like, and they're spot on. They're goofy, but they're crunchy. What's up, Schneefood? Yeah, the physics are. Fucking guitar. Trying to get to the center. Just enjoying the music now, chat. Dude, the fucking whole table is moving because it's this is so cool. It's got the underwater effect where it's wavy, and then like a scanline sort of wave goes up. Just taking advantage of the stock effects you can do on Mega Drive or something. That's really fucking cool. It seems like it's pretty easy not to drain. Drain in pinball is... Ah, fuck, the lingo for... I fucking jinxed it. Do I lose a ball? Nah, this is the bonus thingy, huh? Is that going to be just the underwater level then? I didn't lose a ball. Because the game's supposed to go like earth, then air, then underwater. Was that the underwater stage? You would think you have to get the boss done first. But that was cool. Well, maybe I got there because I got three little shrimps. If you get 3 of something else, you don't go underwater. The shrimp is like an underwater thing. This is very, very interesting. Cool. Yeah, the physics are always going to be off one way or the other, Schneefoot, when it comes to old pinball video games. The shit that you're gonna have to care about is how consistent you can get with like the shots you want to make, and how, like, if you can actually aim for stuff, right? Like the best pinball video games, maybe aiming, maybe the physics aren't perfect, but like you can aim, so you can make the shots that you want to make as if you were playing actual pinball, you know? That's more important than anything else, really. Fuck! That's why Sonic's Pinball is such a piece of shit. But it's still a cool game, I like that. Just sucks to aim. You can smell onions. Oh, in the pop bumpers. What? Oh, I got them all. Oh, you can make them blue after that? Nice. The score is like a rolling, like, how do you call that score mechanic thingy? Like it's just a, like electromagnetic, like an EM pinball machine. It's like do I have a guard? Is that stone my guard? Can't test it. Might game over if I do. Alright, what if I get them all blue? And I get the last one to the right. Nice. Let's try that. Almost. See, you can kind of aim. See, I'm trying to make that shot. The pop bumper is definitely no way, but I can make it from here, maybe? Nah, I fucked it up. Oh, there you go. Ah, shit. Dropped it. Yeah, that is a guard. That stone is a guard. I don't know how I got it, though. But that stone is a guard, and we need to figure out how to get it up. Oh, you hear that? You hit the T-Rex, it growls. I love the sound that's on in this. I was worried the game was gonna sound like shit, because they had this composer working on it that did nothing game-wise other than this. But as usual with Cube, whenever the Cube sound engine's used... Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh, Multi! The guy's name's Multi. He helps me fight dinosaurs and shit. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Dude, this is kind of like... Technosoft played this game. Technosoft played this game. Technosoft played this game. Technosoft played this game. You know why I know? Because they made this as a follow-up to this. Technosoft made this. You know Technosoft for Thunder Force. They made this Mega Drive remake of Devil Crash. And then they made their own follow-up on... Don't fucking DMCA me. On...
Is that someone didn't...
On PS1 and Saturn. And you can play as 3 different characters. If you play as the dinosaur...
Pinball game that has a fantasy...
You power up. This is what happens. See that? You got multiple ball trails following you.
Theme and 3 playable characters to play from, which each have a special skill.
That is very, very similar to what's going on here. Very similar, right? What's up, Ram Ladu? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's 2. I love Fantasy Star 3 though, but it's 2. Forgot to fucking put the cover art behind me in any fashionable way, but whatever. It's there. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's start over, because I think we just died. That was our last ball. Oh! cute. Those enemies are ball eaters. That's what they're called. I didn't even make it to the high score. I pressed the button, the music changed. It's weird. Is this bugged? You gotta press start. Okay, in this game you gotta press start sometimes. Continue. Okay, what the fuck? Right? Does it just give me one ball now? Saplalolanda. I don't know how good this game is, but I remember dissing Sonic Pinball, and it surprised me how good it was. Sonic Pinball is a really cool game. I like Sonic Pinball. However, Sonic Pinball is barely playable because it's a shit pinball game. Right? Continue. I got 3 balls, and my score is still there. What the fuck? All the table is gonna be reset, but my score is there. What is the meaning of this? We gotta explore it to figure out how Wolf Team just balanced this, because then the game is going to be balanced around this continue mechanic. There's also passwords, but we haven't gotten any. If I pause, I don't get a password like you do in Devil Crash. That orb seems to have activated the rock, right? Nice. Nice. Trying to nudge. Oh, fuck. Jeez. So maybe you just continue infinitely. At that point, other than making the high score table, what's the difference between that and just giving the player infinite balls, right? That's how it goes with these pinball games, though. Balance is not really important. Just want to enjoy the game and see all the sick shit. But like, what if... Okay. I'll take the score. Like, what if we get to the second stage and then we game over and then continue, right? Nice. What do you guys think so far? The game looks good, right? It's got your usual Mega Drive low color. It's got its art style, which is goofy as shit. But that kind of makes the game in a way. It's got that fucking nice... Ah, shit. Nice pixel art T-Rex on the left. I wouldn't say great, just nice. So it gives a little bit of a bump in coolness to the table. And it's just not just cute and easygoing, because it's got the fucking nice T-Rex. Just we gotta open the T-Rex's mouth too, and then try to put the ball in its mouth. That's another thing you can do. So one of the monsters is crowned. What if I hit him? Hit him. Now the crown's witched. So you wanna aim for the one with the crown. That's how you light up the orbs. Okay. Does the bonus do next to my lives? Well, like every pinball game or table, I imagine once you drain your ball, it just adds the bonus to your score, or it works as some sort of multiplier. Wow, physics. Can't really do much with this pop bumper setup. But there's no reason to just drain the ball to the lower half on purpose, so that wasn't on purpose. Let's aim for the... Oh, well. Want to aim for the orb that gets you to the boss eventually, because that also seems to bring up the rock guard in between your flippers. Now here we got a shot for the slot. Gotta get used... When you release your flipper, the ball goes really fast. That's a usual problem. There you go. I gauged accordingly and I was able to aim, so that's a good sign of playability, right? I can likely replicate that now. See that? That's good. This is really good. This is really good. Because technically, you don't want to care too much about the physics. You want to care about the playability and the aimability. What's up, Sonicus? Okay, too late. Okay, almost. Fuck! Should have tried to nudge. Game over again? Wait, that's... You only get to continue once? Oh, that was cool. You see that? That's cool. Didn't say game over last time. So maybe you continue once. Does the animation change? Yeah, no. It still says continue. What's up, Destination Southern? Didn't say hi before, I think. Does this have infinite credits, dude? Yeah, whenever you see something like that on Mega Drive, it's like programmed. There's no Mode 7 equivalent on Mega Drive. Oh! Well, but then I can get to the scoreboard by just... Okay. So you just credit feed this game, huh? Maybe dangerous mode just takes away any... Maybe it's the continues, right? That would make sense. Like normal mode, just continue infinitely. Hard mode, you only like get 3 continues. Dangerous mode, it's 1 CC. Let's go down. Well, alright, let me try and shoot this fucking gray dinos. The pop bumpers are really in the way. Oh, I got him. I aimed for him and I got him. And again, kind of. Close. Fuck. Damn. I keep draining on the out lane, and it's always the right out lane, huh? Which makes sense, because these little dinos are circling counterclockwise. Okay. So the danger area is definitely the right out lane. I wasn't going for that. I was trying to go to the boss orb, try and get my guard up. The rock guard. Music is catchy. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Cool pop bumper. We need to find like a good pop bumper config and stay there. Okay, let's try to aim for that. Man, aiming it. Take some time. God, shit. Neocon, hello. So the announcement for Nintendo, way too late. That was like months ago. Yeah, the event's gonna be sick. Eric Fraga from YouTube chat. Oh, dude, you're telling me shit. I don't want to know shit, dude. Can somebody... Oh, can you... I'm gonna ask you this. Can you retract your message on YouTube, please? And we can start over this interaction. I don't want to know about stuff. I want to find out stuff on my own. I despise people retracting their messages on YouTube, but there's that option. Can you please do that? I didn't read that. I am not gonna read that. But welcome to the stream. Thank you. All right, cool. Yeah, no hints and whatnot. I still have to like figure out how to make that clear to like YouTube chatters. That's gonna end up being a problem as the stream gets more popular on YouTube. On Twitch is pretty clear. But it's cool. Hey, welcome. No hints? I just started though. I'm pretty excited to play this. Have you played any other pinball video games? I would doubt this to be many people's only pinball video game, right? Jogresk, what's up? Feel and Frequencies, hello. Zero spoilers or hints or guesses. Alright. Do I have that written down somewhere? No hints, no spoilers, no guesses? Okay, cool. It seemed like they were. You play playing, not on consoles? Well, your ass probably played a lot of Pinball Dreams and whatnot on Amiga and DOS and whatnot, right? Those are cool. I had one of those as a kid. I would play all the time, dude. I gotta figure out how to nudge. I gotta... Oh, this is different now. Oh, because I made the board. I'm shooting the bed real hard. I'm not trying, granted, but... Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Look how fast this is. It's cool that they took the time to animate this shit and not make like a digital display. They got this ancient, fully electromagnetic like style of pinball table lettering. Where you... How do you call it in English? The... Cazzo, il rullo. Rullo che gira, Dio cane. Come si chiama? It's like... What do you call those things you paint walls with, chat? Which is a cylinder. I guess cylinder. I guess cylinder is the word. Cool. Hey, Eric from YouTube chat. Do you know if there's any... Do you know if there's any regional differences on the American version? Sonicus, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Wow. Mode 7? God damn. Pinball Fantasies, Pinball Illusions, Epic Pinball. Psycho Pinball is on Mega Drive as well. Psycho Pinball is also on Mega Drive. Ugyu rather. Welcome back. Paint Rollers. I see. You got a fucking Borderlands badge. Rollers? I see. Let me grab a new battery for the headphones. Because it keeps like going off and whatnot. You guys want to see the cat again? You guys want to see my cat? That's not mine. You guys want to see the cat? Cat sleeping, chilling in the AC. You guys want to see it? Just telling that Dino Land is a great adventure disguised as a pinball. And you certainly need infinite continues because it will be a challenge. It'll be an awesome one. So it has infinite continues. Well, it does seem like it does. Oh, it actually seems to... I don't see that typo on the Japanese screen. Nikita Lobo, hello. Man, you guys are cat haters. Electromechanical, yes, I said electromechanical. Yeah. EM pinball machines. Electromechanical, not magnetic. You guys cat haters? Nobody's getting hyped about the cat. The cat's got like 2 compliments. The cat's supposed to get a million compliments. Look at this cat with this song. Look at the cat with this song. Is the cat sleeping with the Dino Line song? It's there. Cat's just sleeping, chilling in the AC as I'm like here yelling in the fucking game. Oh, that music. You could go like a... Oh, is that a long loop? That's a good fucking song. That's a title screen song, isn't it? Jiggy's jokes are getting too intellectual for me. I am a NES hater. Don't you know I'm a Sega streamer that doesn't like Nintendo? And that's why the event with 60 streamers is called Best of Nintendo? That is such a shit unmarketable name, but I'm not gonna change it. I do have a cat. I don't, it's not mine. She's staying here the week though. So how do you get the password? Don't tell me though, because the manual I don't think says it. I think the manual says it. Right? Okay, let's do it. 3 cats and a dog? Huh. So because you have infinite lives and credits, basically I just want to drop the ball down and focus on killing the boss. Right? And get good at the bottom half. Like, approach this methodically. I'm trying to nudge while holding different D-pad directions. Doesn't seem very consistent, so I don't know what's actually happening. Oh, that was perfect aim! I gotta get good at this aim here. Is there an actual goal? Yeah. Save your girlfriend, kill the boss, move on to the underwater stage, move on to the air stage. Ultimately, keep saving your girlfriend because she keeps getting fucking kidnapped. Nice. So that's the shot you want to make over and over again. And now we active. Oh, sick! No, I just want to drop the ball down, you know? Yeah. Little dinos keep coming up. Like if I get 3 birds, maybe I'm just gonna go to the bird stage. Nia Khan from YouTube chat, hello. Anyway, it's cool to have people on YouTube stream. This is mainly a Twitch stream, but I got your chat up. Feel free to jump over or whatever. Jump ship. I'm curious though about people that watch streams on YouTube, because I've been watching streams on Twitch for like 13, 15 years. I've never like browsed for streams on YouTube. Like, how did you find my stream? There's a couple of new people in YouTube chat today, maybe. Did you just get it fucking recommended in the homepage? Or do people actually actively browse streams on YouTube? Got 10k, nice. Okay. We need to do the boss. Can we aim from here as well? Should be the same kind of aim. Seems like I got a guard on the right out lane. You probably get it by hitting the little guy on the in lane. So you see those 2 lanes outside there? The most outer one's the out lane. The one next to your slingshot, which is the lightning thing, is the in lane. So if I kill that green mole dino, I'm guessing, I don't know, I might unlock the guard for the out lane like I did here. See, now there's a flashing green thing down there. That's likely going to save my ball if it goes there. Bipin Canon Mike found me on YouTube because I did stream with Demon Claw. Alright. Right, that would pop up for you guys, or you guys would probably just search it, right? What's up, Elbow Bellow from YouTube chat? Ah, you fucking... God fucking damn it! Who does that? Who gets into a fucking stream and says the fucking... No! Fuck! bummer. Hey, welcome. I would have liked to figure that out myself. You know, when you play a game and you wanna figure shit out yourself instead of having people come in just to tell you how to play the game? Fuck! Oh, I just started too! God damn it! Granted, maybe for the best, who knows? I mean, you would think the win condition to be doing all 3 stages, killing all 3 bosses, saving your girlfriend all 3 times. But then maybe there's a way to get... It's not even a billion, it's 100 millions. It goes up to 99 millions. Cause like in Double Crush MD, you need to get a billion. Cause the alternative is killing all bosses in 1 credit, and it's fucking impossible. You need to get a billion to beat this. Shit. You good? I'm not telling you how the best way to score is and all that. Hey, how do I put this? If you were on Twitch right now, I would have banned you already. You're half excused because you're on YouTube and like there's less info there about the stream, but are you arguing about me being annoyed at you telling me shit about the game? You're not supposed to argue about that. I don't want to know shit from chat, right? I want to know shit from chat. That's about it. Yeah, that's about it. It's not a lot to say. Sabriel, hello Sabriel, welcome back. This game looks nice. This game looks very nice. Yes, looks fun more than actually looking good. You gotta spell it out in cat-sized letters in the order. No, that doesn't help. People are still just gonna come in and tell you shit that you don't want to know about. Whenever you make a social error, it's always the right choice to double down. A social error? This is a stream about nerds and video games. Would hardly call that a social error. This is like the least social place on earth, if anything. Am I talking about you? No, I'm talking about YouTube chat. You can't see YouTube chat right now. Nah. That's the thing with YouTube as well, right? I mean, we've been watching streams forever on Twitch, right? Okay, I can get to the boss now. There you go, nice. Hold on. Put a pin on that. Okay, just how do I save how do I save my girl, right? Do I kill that guy? I guess you kill I guess you kill that guy as they transformed like while walking, because that guy's the ball eater, right? So if you hit him as the ball, you probably just fucking die. Although I haven't had proof of that yet. Shit. So the thing is, that guy's probably not even watching. He's like, oh, that guy got annoyed and tell that I'm out of here. So like both of us are annoyed now. But the thing is, the act of playing the game and figuring out the fucking win condition is fun for me. And you play the game like, oh, I wonder how you beat this fucking game, right? It's not the same, but think about you playing a puzzle game and somebody shows up in chat and fucking tells you the solution. Obviously, that's the fucked up, like the extreme, obviously. But there's no reason, reasonably speaking, there's no reason why you're gonna go into a chat and tell somebody how to beat the game as your first message. It's just you seeing a stream about a cool game, admittedly, that you like, and I understand that you get excited and you want to share about the game. That's cool. That's actually why we stream and we watch streams in the first place, right? Look at this cool game. Oh, I know that game. I want to talk about the game and share what I know about it. So while I understand that, bitch move. Because now I'm never gonna get the enjoyment of who knows, maybe it would have taken me forever to fucking figure out that I needed a fucking 100 millions, right? Or maybe this is the optimistical thinking. Optimism, whatever. Maybe, just maybe, you need who knows, maybe you beat all the stages in the game's ending, but then maybe you get an extra thingy or ending if you get max score, at which point, you know, that's the kind of point where you would actually like to know about that from a third party, but only after you get the normal ending yourself, right? It's fucked up. And if anybody listening to this thinks, oh, this guy is too anal, this guy is too strict or whatever, it's you have to understand, the reason why I stream these games is because I have fun doing it. And if your chat message interferes with me having fun playing the game, then I don't care if you're Mother Teresa or you develop the cure for cancer. You're not welcome here. That's about it. That's all I care about. That's the most important thing about this stream. It's me having fun. What's up, Hunter? I spoiled once or twice when I was new and didn't understand the concept of watching a stream. Yeah, I mean, this... whatever. It's not the best topic of conversation, this one. But you gotta just fucking talk about it a bit, so like, just sort of turn it into... I want to say educational moment. That sounds very fucking... arrogant. Like, now who gives a shit? That's what I want. And what's the word? Fucking transgressors will be punished by the full extent of the law. I'm gonna ship you to North. Okay. A separate question: is that yellow dinosaur eating the other one's ass? Oh, you're referring to the dinosaur centipede. No, you're disgusting. You are disgusting. Yeah, YouTube chat's kind of in that limbo where it's not like I got people there, regulars or active or whatever. I made a few mods. The only point of mods in my chat's just basically deleting shit like that before I read it, right? Or maybe banning people for fun, and those people DM me threatening me to call the police because they got timed out on my stream by a moderator. That's also fun. So I wonder how do I avoid that, right? What do I write? There's no is there like a YouTube way of like Twitch at least has that bullshit thing where people there's a second set of enemies here, different enemy. Twitch has that thing where you click on the chat and it shows you like the list of rules, and then some people write, "Oh, we did enter the Dino's mouth. Sky? Oh my god." Okay, I got the guard though. Let's go. All right, I got the guard. I can't go down there. I need to drain. Cool. Sick. Some people use that to write paragraphs. Oh, holy shit. The rare vertical parallax scrolling, and it's extremely fucked up. Look at the side. Look at the most outer side. It's fucking wrong. Cool new song and all. Doing only like 2 colors because probably that taxing the video processor too much. There's a couple shmups that do this. I think it was the Korean shmup, the Korean exclusive. I forget this song, Okubuk Sound, whatever. The one where in the end you play in a Mega Drive, and then Musha has this, right? Cool. New Beat Beam Cannon Mega Drive game reveal. Not Mega Drive necessarily. Cool. Hey, have a good one. What's up, NES Atlas? Shinobi 3S Vertical Parallax? Is that the section where you jump on rocks and shit? Yeah. Mega Drive, sick. So how do I do that on YouTube, right? Is there a way on YouTube? Does anybody know? Like, what can I do to prevent fucking spoilers other than adding new mods? Eric Fraga. Veritex has... I haven't played... Vertex is shmup. Wolfit is the Kicks clone. I haven't played Veritex, but it's got a sick Sakimoto soundtrack. Crisis Force on the NES has it. Right, so maybe because of how unlinear the stage progression is, I thought it was gonna be linear, right? Like Crew Ball or whatever. Oh, look at that pachinko bit. Oh, mini pachinko. There's no flippers there. I was hitting the flippers, but there's none. That's cool. Probably want to tilt there. The tables are really simple. This table is most simple. This table is almost empty, but they're cool. You probably want to try and break the egg, right? Zero on Twitch, welcome back. Can you pin a comment at the top of YouTube chat? Good idea. Can you? Pin message. Yeah, actually. Ooh, good idea. Please, no hints. Spoilers, guesses, or info out of, or info. That's gonna deter like 20%, but whatever. Okay, what's my punishment? Burn Type R, welcome. Crisis Force had no real parallax, obviously. Hey, there's a lot of fucking YouTube people in chat. So I'm gonna make this a habit. Hold on. I can't show YouTube chat on screen because that's illegal. Somebody could also drop the N word and then I get banned from Twitch as well. Pin message. Message pinned. Oh, there you go. So I just gotta get into the habit of doing that. And if I have moderators watching on YouTube, they can do that as well. But whatever. Thank you, Zero on Twitch. Big brain. What's your punishment? Dude, you're still watching. That's cool. It's no punishment, dude. Fucking knowing that you love this game, right? I'm really excited to play this game and experience for myself. The notion, the knowledge that now because of you, my enjoyment for this game is going to be a bit lessened. If you're really a video game enjoyer, should be sad enough to be enough of a punishment for you. Does that make sense? Look at that. You're also one of my top fans. Look at that. You're one of my top fans. You got 75 experience. What the fuck that means? Fucking YouTube gamification. Fucking hell. All right, cool. That works. I can pin messages. I didn't know that. Cool. All right. Good. All right, air stage. The air table, as I was saying, is really... It's got this overkill parallax that looks trashy as shit. I much prefer... It's cool, though. You're flying. Look at that. It's scrolling. I much prefer the fucking underwater stage. I want to break the egg, dude. That's hype. Gotta break the egg. Man, the baseline... The underwater level, it's got those sick effects. Big fan of those. This vertical parallax, it's cool when you see it, because very few games actually do this. Here, it's not polished enough, so it looks very trashy. Still cool. Like, what games do this on Mega Drive, right? I think that Korean shmup does it. And maybe I'm getting it confused with Dangerous Seed. And then, fucking Musha does it, right? Musha Leste on Mega Drive. I don't like the pop bumper replacement on the Earth stage. I find that's really annoying. But yeah, I didn't like that shit in Fantastic Pinball either. What's up, Cat Crasher? Welcome. You played this a little bit. You didn't know there was more than one level. In the manual it says so though. There's 3 levels, right? We've already seen all 3. But so to get to the air stage, it looks like you gotta enter the T-Rex's mouth, and to get to the underwater stage, it looks like you gotta get a triple on a slot machine pull, or at least the shrimp. Maybe there's more ways, right? Maybe if you get a triple on the eagle on the slot machine, you're gonna get to the air stage, and maybe there's another way to get to the water stage, right? Set the comment as a poll so we can vote on it. Make it interactive. Bill Bob from YouTube chat, welcome back. What are you talking about? I don't need you to make it interactive. I need you to read that. Now, so those of you that are new, maybe, or new or whatever, especially if you're watching from YouTube, you don't have all the info that you can read and whatever on the channel. I've been streaming on Twitch this same format. I've been doing this same shit, basically, for like 11 years now, right? Started late 2014, and I basically like to just... Okay, obviously I want to try and shoot him, so go down. He just left. Should have tried to do that fucking faster, dude. Alright. So what I like to do is I like to do research on the devs and whatnot. I like to talk a lot about this crap. Mostly for me. I know people get bored when I talk about developers and whatnot. Okay, I gotta lift my flippers. It's probably in their way, but... Oh, physics? Bolt's just teleporting. And then I just like to go on with no help other than the game's packaging, right? The manual and whatnot. I have never, and I will never, take a hint or look something up. I have never done that. It has happened that people have spoiled like a puzzle, whatever, and that has been like the most annoyed I've been on stream. And shit like that, right? Because it's just... why Just because I like doing that, pretty much, right? Not getting annoyed. That's a hole. There's a hole in the wall. Did you see that? Behind the egg? Fuck, I just want to keep breaking the egg. Because I'm guessing maybe you shoot the bird. Or maybe now I can enter the hole and get to the boss. There's no obvious boss riding now here. But let's try and get to the boss. I haven't even defeated one single boss today. Anyways, welcome Cat Crasher. I play through knowing the goal. Yeah, but you must have been told or looked it up. Because it's not in the manual, right? It's just the way I like doing things. Oh, there are balls here. I don't know how they're becoming red. Does it have to do with the pachinko bit or just getting it up? They're like halfway through. I shall not backseat, do not worry. No, it's okay. I'm talking to YouTube chat and Twitch chat at the same time. Right? Before I reply to a message, I try to read it out loud so people know at least what I'm talking about, right? Because we're not allowed to put the YouTube chat on stream. Right? That's illegal for Twitch. I think maybe there were news about that changing, but I don't think it changed yet. Okay, the hole is where the little dinos are coming out of. This game has got a lot of charm. The graphics are really not... Oh, that was just straight up. I should have tried a nudge at least, but I'm just busy talking. I haven't really gotten into the habit of using the nudge button. The graphics are really not that detailed. That's fine. It's not like this game is super early. This is August 91. So the Mega Drive was already out like almost 3 years by then. Wolf Team had already been developing shit on it. We haven't looked at the X68000 version of the game that actually came out months later. Came out in November or December. This one came out 2nd of August. So that's peculiar, because I would have just taken for granted that the X68000 version came out first. Maybe it was done first. I just published it later. Because I know that one's actually not published by Wolf Team. I looked that up, right? Oh, multi. Okay, we got multi. Do we get multi again to get even more trail? How does it work? Yeah. Oh, dude, it's just like Fantastic Pinball. Fucking Technosoft copied this shit, right? That's cool. Bot to reproduce YouTube chat is illegal. Well, you wouldn't need a bot. There's tools. Yeah, but you cannot show the YouTube chat on stream as a Twitch streamer. You can't merge the chats, and you can't show YouTube chat. When they last talked about it, like it was a year or 2 years ago, the CEO said that, like, they can't moderate the chat because the YouTube chat's out of control. Fuck! Gotta try and nudge, dude. Because the YouTube chat's out of, like, Twitch's control. I mean, it would just result in a lot of bans. Again, the stupid example is I put up the YouTube chat on stream. Somebody drops a slur or whatever, I get banned. You drop a slur on Twitch, I don't get banned. You get banned. I get banned if you don't get banned. Anyways, talking about moderation or whatever, the real star is the game though. Look at this shit. So this first table's got a lot of it looks like, honestly, all right, honestly, typical Wolf Team fashion. The rushed component of the game seems to maybe just be the table design. And this is also why many pinball video games just have the one table, just rich with features. Like Devil Crash MD is crazy, right? It's got so many features and shit you can do, so many secret rooms. It's got 3 tiers, like bottom, mid, and top to the table. This one has 3 tables. The more you go on, the kind of more barren they get. That's the word I should use. I'm just focusing on talking and shit. I'm not really trying too hard. But I did figure out how to consistently aim for the boss spot. So on this next credit, let's actually to kill a boss. To see that. Way Out West, welcome, what's up? I like that. The fucking text staying tilted, then the ball hits it, and it's a nice style thing. The score, it just kind of doesn't matter because just freaking keep credit fitting and whatnot. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Twitch demands your phone number? I don't think it does. Does it? I think Twitch wants... I don't know, maybe chat knows. Twitch wants your phone number? I think Twitch wants your phone number if you want to be a confirmed... Here's the thing. As a streamer, I know that there's moderation options where I can not allow people that haven't put their phone number in. I did not do that. I did not do that, Bill Bob. You can actually chat on my stream, for example, without a phone number. What I did do is like confirm email, which is the basic thing of rolling an account online, right? Because Twitch has had in the past huge issues with bots, still has huge issues with bots. Not as much as YouTube videos, but so that's why I kept that on, right? But I don't have the shit turned on with phone numbers. I don't think it's correct to say that Twitch demands it. They're not as bad with the censorship as YouTube, though. Interesting. What do you mean by censorship? I have never gotten censored on Twitch, which doesn't mean anything. It's just nobody's paying attention or regulating it. But I got censored at least once in a big way on a YouTube video, which funnily enough was about censorship. Anyways, I had a lot of fun figuring out how to get the most points, says Elbow Bellow. With the $60 donation, I didn't want you to give up thinking there wasn't an end. Oh, okay. Well, here's the thing. In an ideal world, next person that has that idea would just not say shit or ask about whether I want to know shit or not, because I don't give up. That's the thing. I finished. Is that number right? 316. Man, we haven't been updating that shit, right? All right. Hold on a sec. Yeah, no, I go deep. All those games have been like fully cleared, extra content and shit like that as well. Let me go over here for a second, chat. Is my number off? Because that stream title says something different, right? There's all the Mega Drive games I finished through and through. This is 319. Okay. Hold on. Alright. I'll let the animation play a couple more times and just silence the music. In some chats, you can't chat if your account's not verified. Yeah, but we were saying that. As the streamer, you have to decide whether it's gonna be email only, like I do, or phone. I don't require you guys to have your phone linked to your account. I don't think many streamers do, actually. Right? Just email. There you go, 318, it's accurate. We were playing some new games recently, so I forgot to update that shit. Let's try and kill a boss now. Continue. Wow, there's just infinite credits. It mentioned the password system. I'm curious to find out when you get the password, since the manual doesn't mention it. Maybe after you get a boss done or whatever. Because what if when I turn off my Mega Drive, right? Since it's progress based, YouTube shadow blocks your comments for like half the dictionary. That can be on the channel side, Bill Bob. Some YouTubers add blocked words or emojis to their list to deal with bots in the comments. It's a problem for big YouTubers, right? Okay, something I haven't quite figured out It's what happens once you lit up all the little monster orbs, right? This bumper configuration can't really aim for shit from the left. Okay, let's try and get the orb. Or kill some of these fuckers so I can shoot for the orb. There you go. Jeez. Nice. Nice. Oh, nice. Very nice. I got the guard up. Orb again. There's no tilt, by the way. Right? Oh, come on. Get to add the proper amount of death. I added so many of the scam links to my block terms. Yeah, sometimes I see big YouTubers complain about it. That's not the problem. Like if you listen to what people say, right? Both just viewers and like YouTubers or whatever. That like is like if you ask people, that seems to be like the most degenerate YouTube issue. Okay, I lost the ball. Everything reset normally. Dino land fully lit up. Yeah, this first table's got a lot of mechanics that are still obscure to us. At least me. Bow, bow. Okay, let's do this. Nice. I think there's only one way of nudging, but the manual implied that there were multiple ways. Yeah, people like those bots. Zenki. I always ban every bot. There's already one bot on this channel. It's mine. That's one robot too many. Fuck robots. Fuck sci-fi. Cool shit is like fantasy shit. Or dinosaur shit like this. Remember the stay hydrated bot or whatever? I think I banned that one too. And it's that Commander Root guy that's in every Twitch stream. I just banned him for fun. And then he messaged me. He like had an automated message to every channel where he was banned. Like to please like unban him. Oh, what's up, Anitoad? Yeah, Dragon's Fury is the US name for this. Sadly, that is a little bit censored. On my censored video about censorship, I explain what exactly is changed and censored about it. But basically, no pentacles, no Christian signs, and other shit. That's about it. But it's interesting to see the new graphics and whatnot. Those are pretty cool. Instead of a coffin with a cross in that bonus level, you get like a buzz with a face. It's pretty sick. I should check out how the nudging works in the English manual though. Let's do that. That video, if you want to find it, just go to my channel, sort by most popular. It's the most watched one. Obviously, because there's an ass on the thumbnail. Which probably also why they fucking banned the video. Had to appeal, the age restricted it. As it was going fully, extremely viral. It's pretty sick. Bummer. Where's the unjustly to age restricted, dude? There's no nipples. There's nothing. There's no nudity. Well, I guess there is, but where's the nudging? Rocks the game scene. Alright. It's not something you can leverage to do well or whatnot. It's just there as a panic button, or if like your ball gets stuck, probably there's a safe procedure there. It's page 5. Yeah, thanks. Commander Root's kind of weird. I have a suspicion someone's logging all Twitch chat permanently. Do you care? I don't care. I use Chatty. I open up Chatty just so it can log the chat for me. Right? That's about it. Okay. I like this game. There's lots to figure out. Oh, let's go for the balls. Gotta shoot for the orb again. This time I'm gonna... Okay, okay. This time I'm gonna save my girlfriend, chat. This time I'm gonna save my girlfriend. This time I'm gonna do it. I swear. I gotta kill the ball eater with my walking form. No! No! You piece of shit, my girlfriend! The fuck? Your walking form lasts for like a fucking second. I tried to go straight for the... Was my gauge not full? Oh. Shit, again. Again. Damn it. Man, saving your girlfriend is pretty hard. Somebody make a YouTube video where... Ah, fuck. It's just all games where you gotta rescue a girl. Like, fucking Double Dragon, Mario. And that's about it. And Dino Land. Mario, Dino Land, and Double Dragon. It's the only games where you gotta rescue a girl. You'll never get that Jurassic pussy. You creepazoid. So now I can go on the air stage? No. There's more requirements than just getting to the T-Rex's mouth. Nice save. The two guards in the outlanes are... excuse me, different too. That's... quirky. That's not even digesting, by the way. That's just hunger. Fuck, hiccup. Okay, I was holding my breath. Sorry. Had to vanquish a hiccup. Okay, I gotta get good at aiming for that shit, dude. I'm not getting good at aiming for that shit. There you go. That was good. Nice. Consistency. And again. No. Yes. One more. One more. Gotta save my girl. Oh, fuck. Yes. Yes. Okay, here we go. So let's see, is my gauge gonna be filled at the beginning? It is. So fucking get him. Got him. Oh, it just flips him. Fuck! Can I just shoot him then? You son of a bitch, I shot him, nothing happened. Man. Gotta hope the boss has really low HP then, because otherwise that could be really tricky. Huh. Yeah, it seems tough, but you probably just learn it and it's fine, right? Oh. Yeah. Give me multi. Maybe as multi you go there. Oh, ball eater. Fuck. Maybe as multi you go there and it counts like twice. Nice, got him once. If I hit the beige monster. I think I die. Okay, I got multi again. And again. And I got the orb. Yeah, I think that's probably taking off my multi thing. When I hit the monster. You don't want to hit the monster. That dude's called Ball Eater. Yeah, it's taking off my balls. Ooh, but see that? It gave me 3 times. Ah, fuck. It gave me 3 times because I had 3 balls. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit, the outlane. No, I had the boss door open. Now it's closed. Shit. So what happens if I hit the Ball Eater now? Probably when I postpone finding that out, huh? Eh, fuck it. Oh, jeez, that was so unlucky. You actually just kill him. But it fucking propelled me into the stupid right outlet. So what's the right outlane? Yeah, his name is literally Ball Eater. Big score, though. I gotta kill a boss and figure out the password system, you know? I need to pee again. I haven't drank that much water. Fucking old man. Let's just go down. Just want to get the boss experience dialed in. Yes, so like in Devil Crash and other games, when you get rid of the little in-lane enemy, you get the out-lane guard. It's just not something you really can control. Like, it's not like you can pass the ball or whatnot. Maybe there is a way, but... Nice. Okay, stop. Calm down. Yes. Control the ball and... Too late. Now that you've played, anything more positive to say about today's game? I mean, you asked that as if I didn't say a bunch of positive shit, right? Strong Gamer asks, where can I play this gamer in YouTube chat? All caps lock. That's a Strong Gamer. Fuck me. Where can you play this game? It's a Mega Drive or Sega Genesis and Sharp X68000 game. You can figure the rest out if you really are a Strong Gamer. Otherwise, I'm gonna revoke your Strong Gamer card. I'm gonna rename you as Piss Weak Gamer. I've been napping. Yeah, I watched that stream. I think last time I managed to tune into your stream, you were sleeping. You were sick. Yeah, no, this game is really cool. It seems really interesting, to just fun to just figure out yourself how to do stuff, like mechanics and whatnot. Ikari, welcome back. There you go. So this is a cool game. I really like the art direction. It does have 4 artists on it. The graphics are not that detailed, but like everything is just well thought out. It's got this goofy style. I just drank like a bitch too. You have 3 tables, and the way you progress onto another table is non-linear. You satisfy some conditions and you can go on one or the other 2 tables. There's 3 tables, right? Right now I'm just trying to shoot that orb to get to the boss fight. Mr. Lawkins, thank you so much for the 18 months. What's up, Mr. Lawkins? Good to see you. Right, the boss fight, you want to see it. There's definitely at least 3. I hope there's a final sick boss like Devil Crash. And you gotta rescue your girlfriend, right? Checking the cat. Cat's still just napping. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. But I could do other stuff. I could just try to be accessing the other levels. I could try to figure out scoring strats. There's a couple of elements on this table alone where I'm not still sure how they work. The physics are trash. That's to be expected. That does not matter. The game is still good because you can actually aim. Like the shot. See? I made that shot on purpose. Cool. All right, boss fight. So you can walk like that. Your Dino is really like an armadillo. I'm gonna mash the boss face as much as possible and then try to walk to do. Oh fuck! If you touch the boss. Okay, I understand. We got more intel. So you wanna press the B button during boss fights to do something that you can only do during boss fights, which is walk. The ball is actually Dino. Curls up into a ball to smash his enemies with gigaton strength, right? That's what the game says. And, well, the manual, I should say. Or the packaging, whatever the back of the box says that. You can only do that. You can only walk during boss fights, but you can walk for such a short amount of time. And you want to walk so that you touch the ball eater and he goes backwards. So he stops stealing your girlfriend away, which is the end of the boss fight. You failed it, right? But if you touch the boss, and I just realized that if you touch the boss while walking, you curl back into a ball. So you want to touch the ball eater while walking, while also dodging the boss. And I'm pretty sure for the boss, the situation's inversed. Like you want to touch the boss as a ball, and you don't want to touch the ball eater as a ball because it's a ball eater. So that's a really cool but simple mechanic, right? So this game's design, because pinball tables need good design, right? They need good design. This is not complex like Devil Crash, but it's got good shit. And it's simple, alright? So that's cool. I like this a lot. Simple pinball tables can be good, but once you get into a really solidly designed, complex pinball table, like a more simple pinball table, like some fully just old ass EM pinball tables, electromechanic pinball, or even like Gorgar. Gorgar is like the first fucking speaking video game, maybe. It's the first speaking pinball machine. Gorgar is simple, it's got no ramps, but it's badass and it's fun to play. It's got a nice like pinball gameplay loop. Elvira and my favorite of the pinball games I know. I've never played them in real life, right? I played them through the pinball arcade. The simple ones that are kind of old that I like a lot are Elvira and the Party Monsters and Gorgar. I like those two a lot. Okay, let's go. I wonder how they made the ball transform in the original pinball machine. Alright. Just gonna mold the boss as much as possible and now do this. You son of a bitch, though. Oh, I just figured something out, though. You can just shoot the ball and then transform as you're going. So that way... Okay, the ball eater doesn't fucking do shit. Alright, we got this. Look at this. Sick. Like, you can shoot and then press the B button. My take on Sonic Pinball is that Sonic Pinball is a really cool game. I like it a lot. But it's shit. It's a shit pinball game. Did you see that shit? Did you see that shit? That was sick. I aimed, shot. You can't do that. Ah, fuck. You can't do that shit in Sonic Pinball. In Sonic Pinball, you can't aim. Sonic Pinball is trash. You cannot aim at all. Right? The thing with pinball video games, technically, are physics and aiming. And physics don't mean shit. Aiming is what's important. Even if aiming is trash, as long as there's like a way to make shots consistently, then you can still enjoy the game and try to do your best to hit shots. Like we've seen that on Sumera on DOS. Physics were fucked up, but every pinball video game's physics are fucked up, right? In this period. Even on PlayStation 1, Fantastic Pinball by Technosoft has way worse physics than Devil Crash MD, which is also by Technosoft. Physics don't matter. What matters is your ability to aim. This game actually lets you aim, so I was able to do that sick play there, where I aimed for the ball eater that was gonna steal my girlfriend as a ball, and then just before I touched him, I transformed. Beautiful, because then I didn't waste any time or any gauge, so that was perfect. Right? That felt really good to do. Alright. Still haven't fucking done the boss though. Spinball has a good table layout. Yeah, Spinball's level design, and I like Sonic Spinball a lot. Like what you gotta do, the look of the game. You know, the soundtrack. I really like the soundtrack. Nice. But the game's fucked up and not really playable, dude. You should leverage multi here to score more points. Right now, I'm just obsessed about getting a first boss kill, though. Nice. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Can I get to the boss with multi? Fuck! Almost! No! Okay, at least one multi so I can figure it out. So we can know. We can get the information. Okay, control the ball. Sick! Okay, I do! Oh, you can go to the boss with multi. Multi is the name of the little dancer, which is multi-ball. Oh, no, you don't. Okay, maybe you retain it after. There you go, fuck off. Okay, ball eater, when you hit him as your ball, it drains your gauge. Okay, hold on. Fuck! Oh, I messed up! Ah, you piece of shit! Close. Alright. This game is cool! That boss fight mechanics are so simple, but so intricate. It's just one annoying enemy and the boss, and then you get a gauge and a transformation. It sounds like a lot. I guess it is, but it's cool. I like it. It's a good design, good idea. Fortunately, game over again. Still the mystery of passwords. We don't know about passwords now to get them. Yo, Chris Parents too with the Prime. Thank you, Chris Parent over at Beep Beam Studios for liking my stream and giving me your Prime. Appreciate that. I'm gonna briefly check on the manual when it talks about the password and continue system. Yeah. It doesn't talk about passwords. We're gonna like kill a boss and see what it says. So this is the kind of shit that because the manual doesn't say, if somebody in chat would tell me, I would be sad and pissed and annoyed. Alex Murphy 87, physics don't matter. Somewhere Stephen Hawking is pissed. Wheelchair joke? I got nothing. I gotta piss so bad. Alex Murphy, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna go take a break. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Somebody give me a letter of the alphabet. I'll play some cool music for you guys. In the meantime, here's the poll for subscribers. Like Chris Parents, who just subbed, you can vote on the next Megamarathon game. All votes are permanent. What means is whenever one of these comes up again, the votes will still be there. You can vote if you're subscribed on Twitch, a member on YouTube, if there's any of those, or if you're a supporter on Patreon. And I'm linking my Patreon because you can follow that shit for free as well. Letter you picked is M. M is for... M is for many cool soundtracks. I gotta go with the Mega Drive game with the Sega Arcade Division team on it, with a soundtrack by Hiro, aka Hiroshi Kawaguchi. I gotta go with one of my favorite cover arts, which I have printed and hang onto my wall here. I have to go with Metal Fangs. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, Alex Murphy. What's up? Welcome. Give me 5 minutes, guys. Lugubrious moron in YouTube chat confirming his nickname by saying Goaty is and always will be the GOAT, and then typing 2 messages that he then retracted. Retracting messages is the most fucking excuse me, cowardly thing you can do. This shit in YouTube chat is the most trash fucking thing you can do. I have no idea who the fuck like thought this was a cool idea over a YouTube. But if you do this shit, you're a coward and you need to make amends. We don't respect that shit over here. That's weak. You gotta stand for what you said, even if it's wrong. That shit's vile. Sorry for burping. I ate some good shit and I had a glass of Coca-Cola. I'm living the life today, dude. What's going on in chat? I like this music a lot. Rap song E equals MC Hawking. I didn't. I never really got into rap or hip hop or anything like that. Yeah. Atlas videos. I'm going to ban you, Atlas videos, from YouTube chat. Doing a pretend message retracted. Don't do that. We got Chris Parent in chat rapping. Mimic Box, hello. Yes, Lab Fight's an arcade game. Isn't it a Toplin arcade game? It's a Toplin arcade game, and the Mega Drive ports got Yuzo Koshiro music and rearrangement of the original game. Yeah, that's Mr. Nuts 2. It was an Amiga game, reskinned. It's Zetsubara, hello. Very, very good emotes, Zetsubara. Zetsubara's emotes that he makes himself are really good. Looking good today. Of course. Gotta go live and rescue my girlfriend and play Mega Drive games. Gotta look good doing it. Continue. Forgot to fill my water. Fuck.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, Stephen Hawking had a good sense of humor. Something you kind of need in this position. I wonder what he's up to nowadays. This is a pinball video game. Yeah, this is the... wait. Does my stream say it is? The title, sorry. Did I forget to update my stream title properly? This is the first pinball video game on Mega Drive. Ah, fuck. Okay. So right now I'm trying to target that orb, because if it fills up, then I can access the boss. It does? Okay, cool. As long as I didn't get it wrong. Was it the little air stage with the mini pachinko, the underwater stage? Look very sick too, but for now we're just focusing on its boss and see if we can get a password. The game seems to have a password system. Ah, come on. Seems easier from the right. Did EA make some early pinball game for Mega Drive? No. Definitely not make one, right? Thinking of if they publish one. Is this Psycho Pinball or Virtual Pinball published by EA? Oh yeah, Crew Ball is published by EA. I don't know about developed. Yeah, Crew Ball. I grew up with Crew Ball. It's with a C, not a K. Reg, welcome back. Hello. Oh yeah, fix the grammar of the guy that just say is illiterate. Yeah, that's cool. But that is correct, yeah. Man, what a bitch you are. Are you making fun of him? What an asshole. Actually, I would have 100% made fun of him if I wasn't too conceited with having gotten my stream title wrong. Yeah, we're just having fun here. We all have the same sense of humor of Stephen Hawking. Okay, come on now. Come on now. Okay, good. Got control of the ball back. Nice. Okay, one more for the boss. Go in the dinosaur's mouth as well. Oh, fucking the ball got stuck in the... Okay. Man, I'm gonna make a burger tonight. I'm gonna have a burger. It's gonna be good. Okay. But first, I gotta save my girlfriend. This game is sick. This game is really funny. This song, right? This song sounds like you're playing Wani Wani World each... No! I hit him twice! No! Oh! I hit him twice again! Fuck! Fuck! Oh! Jesus, fuck! It's like, there's no iframes or stun lock for when I hit him, so I just hit him twice and just reverse course immediately and still went for my girlfriend. Ah, whatever. On the Mega dial-up? You never forgot that shit. Man, I got 2.5 million already, huh? Not even trying. This is definitely a game I can see myself playing for 30 hours. Just having fun constantly. No problem at all. It's probably not gonna take that long. Like Devil Crash took something like that. It's a harder game where you need more score. Okay, boss. See, if you can aim and you're actually trying. There you go. You got corrected by a teenager. Damn. Oh, okay. Fuck! 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 Shit. Oh, we're not saving a girlfriend today, are we? Let me try that shit again. Oh, God.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, right. Fucking hell. That was on me. Fuck that up. Just wait for it. Now. Nice. That also gives you the guards. You now have a stone. Controllable and go. Any pinball heads in chat? I'm sad to say that I wasn't able to procure any pinball streamers this year for Nintendo. I was, but then something came up, unfortunately, and they had to pull out. But I love pinball. In Italy, you just can't really play pinball anymore. In Rome, rather. It's really hard to. There's a way, but... and even growing up, right? I never really played pinball much, but I always liked it and was fascinated by it. And the pinball video games I would play, I would love them so hard. And I had a phase around the PlayStation 3 era, and then later on Steam, with the Pinball Arcade video game, which like recreated actual pinball machines, where I would actually get interested in these real pinball machines and playing them on the Pinball Arcade, figuring out the rules of the tables, the strat and whatnot. and I'm really fond of some of them. Even pinball tables that have themes that I'm not fond of, like Tales of the Arabian Nights, dude. How good is that fucking pinball machine? It's so good. There isn't like an ice stage pinball machine. I would love that shit. Okay, okay, let's play safe. Right, just touch. And then he has to go the long route. Okay, we're gonna play safe again. So, no! It's actually hard because it's a bit hard to get the guy. I only hit him once, and you gotta go around the boss as well. Damn it! Yo, Legend Odinson from YouTube chat, welcome. Psycho Pinball is my favorite pinball video game. I haven't played that yet. I'll play at some point because it's on Mega Drive. Is that a what's that game original to? I don't think it's a Mega Drive original game. It's like a DOS game, isn't it? Centaur. Oh, Black Knight 2000. Yeah, Black Knight 2000 and Centaur. Oh, no. Black Knight 2000's pinball table has a soundtrack by Brian Schmidt. Like, I know about those even though I never played them in person. Actually, I think I played Black Knight 2000 in person once. Yeah, once. That's the game that prompted... I forget the name, not Dave Winstead, the other guy from Weapon Lord, to hire Brian Schmidt for the soundtrack to Weapon Lord, because he just liked his work on Black Knight 2000. Brian Schmidt did a lot of arcade, like pinball table soundtrack. And Centaur might have my favorite, if not the best, fucking pinball artwork. It's like this black and white, like biker shit that looks so sick. I had a couple of streamers. They streamed it like back in 2021, I think, on Best of Nintendo 6. So it was actually featured on his channel at some point. They just streamed the pinball table itself. Do I have favorite Mega Drive pinball game so far? Hey, Winter for Wolves, welcome back. I've played Crewball growing up. I've played Devil Crush MD as my first Megamarathon game back in November 2014. I have a lot of like just memories and sentimental values attached to Devil Crush MD, and it's easily a 10 out of 10 game, so... But that's about it. I played those two and this one, and I don't think I played any others. I would say Devil Crush MD, because it's a god game, 10 out of 10. It's a remake of the other game, and it's got sentimental values to me, right? So I would have to go with that one if you ask on Mega Drive. Really faithful recreational Pinball FX. I haven't fucked with Pinball FX except for when that Xena pinball table came out. Was it this year or last year I streamed that? I think that was Pinball FX at least. But I've fucked with the Pinball Arcade a lot. The Pinball Arcade. I played many tables there a lot. I played a lot of the Tales of the Arabian Nights. I played a lot of the Elvira tables. Elvira and the Party Monsters and Scared Stiff. What else have I played there? Okay, let's try this again. Psycho Pinball is on DOS. There you go. You like the Spooky and Time Machine by Zach? Yeah, I got the Zaccaria collection on Steam as well. Those are Italians. Okay, come on, dude. Make it work! Make it fucking... Okay, it worked. Fuck! Shit! Shit! I don't remember the sound of Centaur, but Centaur is sick. Atari 2600 had a video pinball game. Do you know the Lynx? The Atari Lynx has a pinball game, and the pinball game in it has Elvira and the Party Monsters. E.T. E.T. is a cool game. I like the reason why E.T. has such a bad reputation has to have like I'm sure, without even looking into it that deeply, the reason why E.T. on the Atari 2600 has such a bad reputation has to do with outside factors that have nothing to do with the video game. E.T. on the Atari 2600 looks, and it feels like I've played it, but I haven't actually tried to play it. It looks like a game I would easily play and enjoy on stream. That's the kind of game where you need to read the manual, otherwise nothing makes sense. And then you read the manual, and it looks like it has a rewarding gameplay loop and shit. Jockey Crush? Hey, I haven't played Jockey Crush. That's the SNES game. And I don't even... fuck! I don't even remember. Is that... with Game Over. Is that... Does it do its own thing? Or is it just another remake of Devil Crash? Yeah, Devil Crash MD. I got a copy here because we're talking about it, right? Look at that. I actually have the sequel in its English version because the sequel only came out in English. So this game was localized and sort of censored as this is Devil Crash MD, right? This was localized and censored as Dragon's Fury. And then it's got a sequel known as Dragon's Revenge, which isn't as good, but it's super cool, and I have it. Sorry, you're a child in the 80s, can't read manuals. Yeah, right? It makes sense. But those games, you know, like in television games, especially, if you don't read the manual, you're kind of on your own. Because there was that time where people were just being really, really ambitious and experimental with their games. And every game was so fucking original and shit like that. Which is harder to do nowadays, but doesn't mean you couldn't try one way or the other. Anyways, big fan. Bill Zaka, welcome to the stream. Yeah, E.T. had a deadline for Christmas. That was brutal, yeah. Oh, is it like gameplay-wise? It's really hard and unbalanced? I see. This song is really good. Read the manuals while waiting for the game to load. How old are you? There's no way you're born in 87. Fucking stuck playing Commodore 64 and ZX Spectrum and shit. Yeah, Scared Stiff is a lot of fun. Judge Dredd I haven't played. E.T. is not really awful. Controls are a bit temperamental when trying to get out of the pit. Oh, I see. So that's the shitty part, trying to get out of the pits. Jockey Crush is its own thing. Oriental Demons theme and different table layout. Cool. I should play Jockey Crush at some point. Alright. Dragon's Revenge came out in Japan as well.
Okay, let's do it.
I don't think it did. I don't think it did at all. It didn't, because it wouldn't be called Dragon's Revenge if it did. For Mega Drive releases, Sega Retro is the website to go to. Dragon's Revenge. Oh! Huh. Look at this. 7,800 yen. Oh. Look at that. I was fully wrong. They just mirrored the... They just flipped the artwork? Why? Oh, I didn't know that. I have this version. Oh, no, I don't think I have the color manual. This had a color manual? I definitely have this version. Huh. Must be like the second or third time somebody has corrected me on this, but I didn't know. Totally forgot. Interesting. Yeah, it's got the cool like artworks for boss fights, right? That looks cool. But it's not as good. This is actually a Western developed game. It's got nothing to do with Technosoft. Oh, it's just the front of the manual, huh? Oh well. Yeah, look at this. It's got more of a barbarian vibe than the original, I would say. A cool game. I played a little bit when I got it back then. I haven't actually like played through. It didn't show up on the Megamarathon. Look at that. Thanks for telling me that. Ikari DC. Jockey Crush is worth my time. Cool. Colico Adam. Damn. I have streamed Demon's Tilt Antidote. I've streamed Demon's Tilt with such a sick Tate layout and setup. Took way more time to set it up than to actually play on stream. That the devs retweeted it because it was dope. I am not a fan of Digital's Mare and pixel art games, but it looks cool. Epic pinball game on Neo Geo? I haven't heard of that. Is that a Robocop quote? What are pinball tables I like and play a lot in the pinball arcade? Revenge of the Gator on the Game Boy I haven't seen before. I read your comment though. Yeah, for sure, Ugyu, right? If you're making a video game pinball, why not go ahead and do fucking head? Why not go ahead and do things that you couldn't do on a pinball machine? Like having your ball be actually your dragon dinosaur character and shit like that, right? Like having monsters and whatnot. God fucking damn it. It's really cool. It doesn't... maybe at some point there will be, but for now there's like no consequence to draining a ball. So it's really not affecting me. It's not... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, let's do it.
Because then all the licenses in the pinball arcade shifted. But initially it would be like you would get the game. Oh, come on! You would get the game and the only game you could play for free was the Tales of the Arabian Nights table, which is really good. So I played that a lot. I think more on Steam. But I have the game on Steam and on PS3. I think I have like a lot of tables on PS3. They're probably not available anymore, but because I bought them then and I have them. Black Hole by Gottlieb, that was a cool, quirky one. Creature of the Black Lagoon, I played quite a bit. And now I just forget what tables I had there, honestly. Right? Downside of Revenge of the Gators, there's no bumping. Phantom of the Opera. PS3 stores do not lie. Yeah, the Pinball Arcade is on Steam now. What's the winning condition? Right. You don't really know from the manual. It looks like there's 3 bosses, 3 stages. You gotta rescue your girlfriend. We still have to rescue your girlfriend. Supposedly there's passwords. I'm trying to rescue the girlfriend once, see if I get a password. Because I don't want to lose these points. A guy from YouTube chat, unfortunately, kind of told us that you gotta get the 999999999 score to beat the game. So we know that much. Jamming Jet Boots, hello. Yeah, right? Wild Card, Spanish Eyes. Yeah, all those licenses and shit. Jesus fuck. Thought for sure I was gonna save that one, huh? What else? Man, I feel like there's so many tables I had on that. And I could only list like 3 or 4 that I would play. But I would play more than that. Gorgar? Of course. I would play Gorgar a fuckload. Like, I could reliably beat Gorgar. I could beat Gorgar, and I could beat Tales of the Arabian Nights. Like, I would have a good game every time, and it would be satisfying. I guess the most fun system was just the one in the Tales of the Arabian Nights. Because it was these quests, and then you would gain a jewel that you would put like on the sword, the scimitar. When you had all the jewels, you could fight the genie, and the genie is actually a statue in the table. But then there's this lamp. Like if you look up Tales of the Arabian Nights and just look at a photo on the table, you see there's this lamp. The lamp, you shoot it, and the lamp spins, and it just fucking floods you with points. And then there's a bazaar. If you can enter the bazaar while it's lit, you gain a wish, and your wish can be like shit. But it can be like different stuff, like you activate the lightning on the lamp for scoring, but you can just get a fucking jewel to speed up the process of clearing the game, saving the princess, and fighting the genie. Right? What a cool game. Monster Bash. Yeah, that one I played a little bit. Scared Stiff. I had a lot of sick games in that one. Yeah, I played Scared. I remember having a really long game of Scared Stiff on my tablet. Zacarias Granada took from Spanish Eyes. Huh. Spanish Eyes I had featured on the stream as well. Streamer Small Town Pinball. You can follow him actually. Shout out Small Town Pinball. Is that him? Yeah. He streams exclusively like old pinball shit. Yeah, Bride of the Pinbot. I played that a lot on the Pinball Arcade. That's another one for sure. Yeah. Played that, excuse me, a lot. Man. Kind of want to play more, you know? Yeah, Bride of the Pinball was sick. Anyways. Nice. Okay, boss. Next time, that's the boss next time. Got it. This time for sure, we are saving my girlfriend. Crystal Calibur or Looney Lab. Never heard. Are those pinball games? I kind of want to check videos of it, but I'll... Okay, this is fucked up. Got it. Okay, nice. If I could get the ball stuck between the wall and the fucking boss, dude. Fucking Wani Wani World soundtrack. Gotta play this safe. Fuck! It just occurred to me you can just transform to avoid draining. Oh. Fucking hell. Alright, soon. We're getting it soon. What are they doing to my girlfriend? Gotta save my girlfriend. Porco Dio indeed, Takada. What the fuck? I gotta like sign off and go organize the event for this weekend. You know? You guys know about the event this weekend? Type 1 in chat if you know about the event this weekend that you're supposed to like watch and take days off work if you work this weekend. Fucking game over like a bitch. Score is gonna get lost once I turn off the system, no doubt, but still. You guys are just memeing. This weekend on this channel, I'm gonna be streaming it to YouTube as well, I believe. But it's a Twitch event. It's a Twitch retro gaming community event to highlight and showcase retro games that aren't as well known as other ones. It's just to try and first off showcase cool games and then just make the retro category more varied by just exposing less known games so people get hyped and play them or like strive to play older shit, less known shit and whatnot. This year there's going to be nearly 60 different streamers, each showing a cool obscure game or whatnot. I can probably go take a shit now. Okay, no. The event's called Best of Nintendo. This is going to be the 8th edition. So it's Best of Nintendo 8. And it's going to be very good. It's going to start at around 2 p.m. Rome time on Friday. The schedule is done, but I'm waiting on still a handful of confirmations before I publish it. I already had to make a change, but I'm really proud and excited about the schedule, like the games, the names. Everything looks super good. Consider joining Nintendo next time. Feel free. Takes a lot of work to organize for me, and the most annoying part is actually messaging people to let them know and see if they want to join. That is kind of degrading and does not feel good to do. So if there's like spontaneous submissions are always appreciated. Okay. Ah, fuck. I lost the guard on the out lane. And on the... Okay, sick. This time for sure, dude. Okay, gotta... Dude, that's fucked up, dude. It's so hard, because the boss just fucks up the thing. The boss just goes there. It seems like it's a thing early on, so just early on, the first thing I want to do is just fucking reverse the ball guy, the ball eater guy. Yeah, I am not kidding. I sent out more than 100 DMs on Discord. Like, you literally have to harass people. I don't have, like, visibility or pull on social media or whatever. So I have to literally send 100 DMs on Discord to people. No, that's not the health bar on the bottom left, way out west. That green gauge is like your meter to transform. It depletes very quickly once you transform. I glitched the boss sprite. I did. It's Wolf Team programming, dude. It's a company where the executive producer disappeared in '94 and was never found again. Bangera, hello. That's cool, Space Mister. Don't worry about it. I appreciate that you wanted to participate and whatnot. It's always not gonna work for some people. It's fine. Next time. I hope to do it again next year. I can already tell you guys, no Gamer of the Year this year. That's not an event I can keep up without dying. So I'm not doing that again. That's too much work. We're just gonna keep it to Best of Nintendo, at least for this year. Okay, can you fucking control the ball? Let's go. Wait for that guy to leave. Nice. Control the ball. When it comes to Nintendo time, I always have a hard time figuring out what I'm going to play myself. Because I'm so busy with the event, I never have enough time to practice something like hard. But I still just like wanna like have like a satisfying star, even though that's the part that people are gonna watch the least. Like a game to kick it off where I play from start to finish or whatever. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I have a good idea for this year of a game I haven't streamed. Gamer of the Decade. That was a cool event though. I'm proud of it. I just never want to do it again. There's probably some way to do a light version or outsource it to the community. I'd be down to do that, but coming up with 100 challenges over 100 different retro games with all that detail and fun aspect, because it wasn't some boring retro achievements shit. It was well thought out all by me. Took months. Fuck that. I have... Fuck! Oh. Cat's still sleeping. Doesn't care that I'm like yelling and shit. Jesus. Fuck, dude. Fuck. It's like my fault, too. I'm just not paying attention. Yeah, I have gotten a triple on the slot machine. I'm only working towards the boss right now, as you can see. But I got a triple. It was 3 shrimps. And 3 shrimps, at least, got me... I like how this orb works. It just works like a magnet. I just went through it so fast. I didn't actually stop there. It's like a magnet. The 3 shrimps... yeah, it works like a magnet. Look at that. Cool. The 3 streams got me to the underwater stage, which looks extremely fucking cool. Excuse me. Excuse me. Well, that's all I want to do for this stream, okay? Kill the boss. I forget, is it score attacks, casual playthroughs, or speedruns? In Best of Nintendo. Best of Nintendo is not a speedrun event. It is not a super play oriented event either. It's definitely more casual oriented, but I have turned off from what it used to be back in the day, where I just go live with a cool game and then just do whatever. People would just fucking go live and half-ass it, and nobody would know what they were doing. But now it's a lot more tight. I make sure that when a segment is like casual, that it's okay for it to be casual. Either because it's short, or because I know the streamer and it's gonna be fun, or because the game just lends itself to being shown off in that context. So while the event is not super play oriented, nor it is speedrun oriented, doing a speedrun or a super play of it is a good way to showcase the game, as long as you're not anal about the timer or whatever, because you know so much about it. But yeah, we don't care about the timer and whatnot. Okay, so let's just... Cool. Okay. Dude! Yes, okay. Porco Dio! Ah, it sucked. That was kind of fair. Just got tangled. Yeah, like when there's people that are like speedrunners, or they submit what's basically a speedrun, I just talk to them and make it super clear that while they're welcome to do their submission, that's not what the event is about. And that like, just like, you know, that's not what the event's about, this and that, yada yada, but it helps because you know the game so well, so it's a good showcase of the game still. But then typically we just add something to the estimate, because I don't want people, oh, look at this skip, look at this time skip, and then this, you can save a frame here, and then there's the time, look at the time, and then there's gold split here, gold split, save the animals, look at this skip, I just saved 5 frames there. It took me 6 years to save 6 frames in this scene one time, and then nobody recorded it, and I was depressed for 7 years. You know, I really, personally, I don't give a shit about that. But it's welcome to do that on the event, as long as it's not like about that. Like, 'cause I don't care about that. It's about the game, but being able to showcase the game fast is actually great for the event, right? As long as you make it about the game and not about the speed run, it's cool to show a few tricks. I guess people like that. Yeah, it just works well. And there's always like arcade 1cc attempts. There's gonna be many arcade games this year. Yeah, it's casual oriented, but I try to keep it tight. As much as I like to make people think it's a low production event, because the assets, the branding, the logo, and the layouts all proposedly shit. There's a lot of like serious coordination work that goes into it. It's like really well prepared. Like last year it was so good that like you would just fucking, the streamer would go offline and then you just seamlessly transition to the next one. Like very professional. Come on, we need one more hit on the thing, on the magnet. That's it. You son of a bitch, gotcha. Can you just like cheat? Like, yeah, is that hitting him? That's hitting him. Okay, fucked up. Now I don't have gauge. I'm dead. I fucked up. I didn't get the gauge. Okay, but we learned something. If you just go inside the boss's sprite as you transform, you do a lot of damage. That's good. We died fast, but that was better than the past few attempts because we gained important intel. I thought that when you did that, you just freaking reverted back to a ball, but it looks like actually... Ooh, nice loop there. Looks like you actually do a lot of damage because there's no iframes for the bosses either. So you just freaking drain their health like that, huh? So that's a good thing to do as soon as you got a full gauge and as soon... right after you turn the ball eater around, ideally from when it was just about to get you. Fuck! Get your girlfriend. That sucks. I had a full boss thingy. Thank you, I'm trying. Oh, you won your roam? Yeah, it's fucking hot as shit. It's been hot lately. It's been fresh now for a week and a half or something. Now, yesterday was hot again. But you probably got here in the hottest, dude. That was fucked up, dude. Alright. Alright.
Okay.
It's important intel. It's true. Wow. Fucking Donkey Kong sound. Oh, come on, dude. 28. Is that my 10th credit now?
Okay, let's do it.
I don't know about Fahrenheit, but it got to maximums of 38 Celsius. Dude, don't fucking drain again. Okay, I got both outlane guards. Just give me the center guard now so we're safe. Jesus fuck, dude. Come on, man. The magnet. Hit it. Nice. You wish you lived in paradise? Are you on drugs? Psychedelics? It's a Burnout Paradise. I used to like that game a lot. You guys remember when that game came out? That was pretty much the shit. Like all my group of friends and whatever, we just want to play that all day. I really never experienced a game that popular within my one of my circles of friends when I was a kid. Sort of, right? Then that, unless we're talking about the Dragon Ball game. Budokai Tenkaichi 1, 2, 3, whatever. Okay. Saving my girlfriend now. Got it. So now... That's entirely my fault. I ended the transformation there. The strategy to do well there, it's like there's a lot of little things you gotta keep in mind as you're panicking not to drain. As you're in a panic and frenzy where you're trying to hit the boss but also not drain, you also gotta keep track of like a million different things. It's quite a challenge. Or maybe you only gotta do once and then you got the password. Could be it. Alright, good.
I gained important intel. If you drain in the hole, you lose. Now I know I shouldn't drain during the boss fight.
As I always say, don't drain in the hole, dude. Unless it's brown. Go deep! Okay, how the fuck it keeps doing that shit, dude? Oh, I meant... No! Give me my girlfriend back! Shit! I keep fucking up one way or the other. So it's tricky because it seems like at the beginning we always get in the same situation. That was important intel that we gathered, because at the beginning it's always like, fuck, game over. It's always like the fucking boss and ball eater converge on the top right. So it's really hard to get to hit the ball eater without getting stopped by the boss. Jeez. All right, continue. Thank you, Zenki. It's all true.
Okay, let's do it.
Thing is, if I don't beat the boss and I don't get the password, which is only a theory, that's how you get a password, then we lose all the points. We're not gonna lose that. Whoa, I was pressing the wrong button altogether. My bad. We're not losing the intel, but still. Shit. When I drain like that, I often lose the ball. So I should try and drain from the top section while also tilting. There you go. All right. Cassius the 17th. Why you got only one S in your name? It's supposed to be double S. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Nice pinball emote. I recognize that. Hey, welcome. I'm fucking this up. Okay. I guess we can check on the X68000 version, maybe after we beat it. I always shoot it too late, you know? That's too soon. Way too soon. Only got room for 2 asses. I feel that. I know what you're talking about. Okay. Okay. Saved! No! Oh. Oh. Dude. Oh, game over again, by the way. Shit. Fuck the score now. Jeez.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm not really counting that properly. I'm likely there. 36, I would say. Nice. 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 Cool. Come on. No. Come on, boss fight. I don't have the guard? Why don't I have the guard? The fucking outlane sucked it? Oh, going to the outlane makes you lose your guard, I think. That's fucking shit. Yeah, it makes sense though. Jeez, it was full. It was ripe for a boss fight. Ah, I fucked that up.
Thank you for the translation of the hybrid front, Zenki. I started playing the game and it's fantastic, but it wouldn't be for me if it wasn't for your work. Cheers.
Hey, thanks to the 100 bits. You guys like how I got $1 for the thank you message to Zenki? That was tight. Hey, do more translations, Zenki. Hey, you got any more translations to plug? Fuck, so now I lose the orbs? No, okay. Is it just the left out lane? Wait, no, I lose the guard in that case. Yeah, I don't have the guard now. Do I get it back now? Sick. Thank you. Thank you, Zebby, for the 100 bits. How are you? Have you been playing Hybrid Front? Have you got far? It's great, isn't it? Trying to get control of the ball. There you go. Have I decided what I'll do when I finish the marathon in about 30 years or so? Why do I need to do that? I don't need another stupid fucking project. Like, oh guys, once I finish this, I will beat all the Game Boy games. Just look forward to my next project. Nah, that would be mental. I do this because I like doing this, and it's not a burden or a gimmick or a work thing. This is stupid. This is an extremely fucking brain dead, stupid ass, dumb fucking shit brain tumor project. So it's like 1 in a million that I actually enjoy doing all this shit. I'll just play more PC 88 shit, PC 98 shit, cool handle games, computer games and whatnot. There's not a problem. Like, I have like a fucking hundreds and hundreds of games I would like to play. Okay, let's go. Guess You All Die is pretty good, actually. Dude, are you kidding? Oh! Oh, come on. I had so much damage there. They got me fucking stuck. The fucking boss fights are ass. Really hard. You can play Hybrid Front now. There's a... Fuck. There's a good fan translation. King of the Nerds from YouTube chat. Hello, welcome. Yeah, this game is really good. It's really cool. I'm just really focusing on the boss now, trying to defeat it. It's not going well. So you're not really seeing other table features, but there's a lot, and there's 2 other tables, at least, that we've seen. Nice. Have you ever seen Demon's Crush or Alien's Crush? I don't think there's a Demon's Crush, right? It's Devil's Crush. That's a Naxxed PC Engine game, and I've played the remake of it on the Mega Drive by Technosoft. That was the first game on this stream for the Megamarathon almost 11 years ago. I got a copy right here on my desk together with Dino Land. Yeah. That's the only one I've played, actually, in that series. The Mega Drive remake. I haven't played Alien Crush. I haven't played Devil Crash. I only played Devil Crash MD. I haven't played Jockey Crush. I guess I played Demon's Tilt. There's the game. Oh, I played a little bit of the sequel. Just not on stream. Yeah, it's Devil Crash. I was getting confused myself. No worries. Solid Snake 665. Welcome. I don't think I've ever seen as many people as today in the YouTube chat before. That has a lot to do with your title and thumbnail. You guys feel free to hop into the Twitch stream. Or fucking subscribe so you see that. Please like, comment, and subscribe. so you see the next stream or whatever. I stream like 3 days. Actually, there's a cool event here this weekend on this channel with 60 different streamers. So you definitely don't want to miss that if you like old games at all. Yeah, I definitely destroyed the boss there, but it didn't die. It's really hard to save your girlfriend. It's way harder than killing the boss. When you destroy shit and enemies, it sounds like an orchestra hit sound for like a Ninja Turtles game. See? Nice. No! The fucking outlane. The right outlane in this game is really mean. I haven't checked Xeno Tilt yet. Oh, I had the guard. Yeah, Dragon's Fury is Devil Crash MD. The game I just shown, the purple case, that is that is Dragon's Fury. Dragon's Fury is the English name for Devil Crash MD. Devil Crash MD got localized and a little bit censored in the West as Dragon's Fury. Yeah. Revenge is definitely different. That's like a Western developed. It's not like Sunsoft or Naxxet. So it feels a lot different. I played it a little bit. I haven't done a serious effort on it because it didn't come up on the Megamarathon. But I liked it. Okay, let's go. Hey, MightyC7 on YouTube. Hello. Yeah, guys on YouTube. Hello. Okay. Dude, please. Bitch, please. Okay, we got it. I can't use my gauge to damage the boss. I need to use my gauge to save my girlfriend. I got plenty left, though. It's like a good... Okay, fuck it. Okay, save the girl. No! No! The fucking boss got in the way, dude! What do you do at that point? Oh, you piece of shit. Keep yelling. The cat's still sleeping. That's nice. God damn it. Crewball is amazing. Spinball is trash. I like Spinball, but it plays like shit. You cannot aim. It's just luck. Getting shots done in Spinball is terrible. Feels terrible. Well, Sonic Spinball also looks like trash when the screen scrolls. It's like 20 frames or whatever. Master System Spinball is better? Really? Huh. Nah, that cat's handicapped. No, it just sleeps the entire time, dude. The cat's chill as fuck. Easygoing, welcome. That cat's way more easygoing than your ass. Check it out. I'll see the cat. This song is so good. I love this song. Okay, I wanna sign off and go make a burger, chat. I wanna sign off and go make a fucking burger. But I'll feel like a bitch if I lose all those points. Gotta get the boss. Cooking streaming coming? Nah. Those are rare here. Jeez.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay. Hey guys, thank you for watching my stream. Please consider following the channel if you're watching on Twitch, or clicking the like button, leaving a comment, subscribing, and saying hi to my grandma on Cameo if you're watching from YouTube instead. I appreciate you. What the fuck? Did you see that? There's glue on my flipper. That was sick. So stupid. Oh, is that the lore? I see. I know that Pinball was basically the STI, like the American team, like after they did Sonic 2. The Japanese and American teams and Sega together. It was like, not again. Never again. That sucked. Working together sucked. Next, you guys do Sonic 3 and you guys do Sonic Pinball. Fuck. And I think Howard Drossen do the soundtrack for Pinball? Because then Howard Drossen had to crunch the soundtrack to Sonic 3 as well after the Michael Jackson accusations. Saying I appreciate you about someone you don't know at all grinds my gears. Well, I will be back. I appreciate you voicing your concern. You know what I don't appreciate at all? You using the fucking Moments badge like it means anything. Looks like a fucking communion thing, Christian church bread. You don't have to know somebody to appreciate them. What? If somebody at the fucking supermarket with a bunch of fucking items in their cart sees you with your fucking poverty-ass beer and Doritos, and then you probably have actually fucking ordered a Mountain Dew, wouldn't you? And they let you pass on? What's wrong with fucking saying I appreciate you for that? I appreciate it. What's wrong with that? That's a weird-ass pet peeve when there's people saying it is what it is, and at the end of the day, you know? Okay, now watch how I save my girlfriend. I appreciate you. Nice. I got an idea for a strat. That was a strat idea. Fuck! I was trying to go for a really long shot so I could then aim at the ball either and then fucking transform, but it fucking backfired. Oh, I had the balls to do that though. You guys probably would have fucking played safe and died like a bitch. Thank you for the Roman Pepe emotes. I appreciate you. Appreciate it. No, I gained no important intel from that. I'm sorry to tell you the truth that time. Ah, jeez. It's going so bad. Gold's out. Yo, good shit. That's funny as shit. It's fucking... It's fucking... Who is this guy? What does he stream? Does he just stream like fucking Rise, Son of Rome, Europa Universalis, and all that kind of shit? Civilization? What does that guy stream? I gotta get a Caesar no Yabo. Dude, can we stop draining like that after purportedly draining off of this? Rome, Total War, Caesar. Ah, jeez, dude. This credit lasted like 2 minutes. I was too busy laughing. Is Caesar done by the same guys that did Pharaoh? Oh, someday we'll play... Oh. Someday we'll play Caesar no Yabo 1 and 2 by Micronet. I have those games. Those are, Caesar's Ambition. The English title for that, I believe it's just Warrior of Rome 1 and Warrior of Rome 2. Centurion Defender of Rome. Is that the one with the chariot fights? Or is that Carthage? I forget, it's an Amiga game. Yeah, we don't know when we're gonna play Warrior Room 2 Elbow Bellow. The format of the stream, the main format you see most of the times you tune in here, is, as you can see by the logo below my tits, it's the Megamarathon, right? So I just document, research, clear every single Mega Drive game, bootlegs and whatnot. Thanks to Giant Emotes, by the way, I will be back. But the way the games get picked is kind of random. So the bot I programmed back then picks 5 games at random. And then the subscribers or the Patreon supporters, or well, the YouTube members, but I don't really get those, vote on them. And the one that wins is played next. Now the votes are permanent. Here's the catch. The votes are permanent, so next time one of those shows up, it will still have the same amount of votes. The most Roman Twitch streamer? Shit. Come on, dude. Nice. Fuck. Give me, oh no. Okay, we're good. Give me control of the ball, dude. Okay, we got both. We got all 3 guards. We cannot fuck this up. We must get to the boss. No, there's 3 tables. At least. I just want to kill a boss, see if I get a password so I can go make me a fucking burger and shit and go on with the rest of my day. And the girlfriend is hostage, but I'm hostage too. I'm the hostage of game. Oh, no. Okay, we good. Okay. Porco Dio! I should refrain from shooting the boss when it's just dead center like that. The game is really not lenient like that. Alright, gotta get to the boss back fast, dude. Fast. Gotta speedrun that shit. 1. So the main issue with this game's aiming. The aiming's great, but when you trap the ball and you release, the ball just just goes down super fast like that. It's really not supposed to do that. Okay. Son of a bitch. Still got the guards, just lost 1. Oh, I lost all? Fuck. When 1 guard activates, huh? You lose all 3 if you have them. Game's really unforgiving with the outlanes. It's like a real pinball machine. Did I even make a Nintendo trailer? Yeah, dude. Like 1 month ago. It's on YouTube. It's pinned on my Twitter. I've shown it on this stream like a million times. Nice, let's go. It's a really good trailer. I'm really proud of it. Son of a bitch.
Okay, let's do it.
I could have saved that. Feels like was off time on the left flipper. Jeez, huh? Tough game, huh?
Okay, let's do it.
Hey, like by now, I should have fucking gotten it. By now, right? That's all I've been trying to do. I got like 10 attempts in a row and nothing. Nah, I gotta get the burger done. It's crucial. Connecting to chat. Did I disconnect? The stream is fine. Twitch chat disconnected for a second. Hey, type something in Twitch chat. Does it work? No? Okay, works. Now type something in YouTube chat. Doesn't work? Okay, okay, let's go again. Oh! Oh! 1,000,000 points! Yeah, all the hearts! Oh, we're fucking tonight. Look at that! Yeah, save my girlfriend. She's got a cute ribbon. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Goaty. Do I not get a password or something? Okay, save the girl. The manual doesn't say about passwords. Does not explain it. What do I do? Do I try to rescue my girlfriend again, maybe? Yeah, maybe when you die. You missed the boss? Oh, what the fuck is going on there? The boss just fucking walked out of the screen. It was an uneventful animation, but then there was a little cute thing with hearts, and it gave me it gave me 1,000,000. And we need to save, like with the password. If I pause, I'm not getting a password. So maybe actually when you die, yeah. So at this point, I should play for wins. Either way, this is going to be my last credit. If I don't get the password, that's fucked up. But we're gonna have to figure that out maybe on Thursday. Because I need to go eat, tend to shit. I wasn't planning on streaming this long because I need to get tests done for Nintendo participants and whatnot. If you go to the boss room again, though. Right? Be good to get there again just to get the guard. Okay. Trying to go up, not on the magnet, which I keep calling an orb. It's really a magnet. That was satisfying. It feels like I didn't hit the boss that many times though, right? Feels like I've hit him that many times before, so maybe I just must have gotten real close a bunch of times. Okay, now we just make points and hopefully get to another table so people that tune in like not 4 hours ago can see the other tables that they haven't seen. And hopefully we get a password when we die because we saved a girl. Maybe that's the prompt. Although I'm not sure about that. What if you need to enter the boss room again to get the password, huh? Only one way to find out. Gamers. What if the boss is different now? What's gonna happen? Same shit? Same shit. Just get an extra meal in. Hey, easy. We're doing great. Oh, we're doing awesome here, dude. Incredibly good. The boss is like, we're just getting a score. Look at the score. Look at the score, dude. Hey, this game's sick. We just keep getting score. Just because I got too excited. Think the password's bullshit? No way. Maybe on the options after you game over or some shit. I want to go to the underwater level again, which requires you to get a slot thingy. Yeah, I got a lot better on the boss. It's still hard, but like now, if I try, I would say like, you know, three tries or so, I would get it. Come on, give me a triple. You son of a bitch. Nice shot. So the way I understood it, at some point, getting the ball in the T-Rex's mouth unlocked the sky stage. You gotta drain, and you get the air stage, the sky stage. And then getting 3 shrimps on the slot gave us the underwater stage that looks so fucking cool and amazing with that underwater effect. Japanese manual doesn't... Oh my god, really? We found the original difference. We found the original difference, and it's that the passwords are all in the fucking English version. So that means we're fucked, right? Well, let's see what happens. They made it up? Maybe there are passwords. Well, let's you know, let's let the streamer figure this out. I'm gonna play this credit to the best of my ability right now, and then I'm gonna sign off, see what happens, what's what. Cause, cheats? There are 3 cheats here. There's a level select or something. There's a color test and transform thing. Man, getting the triple on this law is a lot harder than I thought it would be. Gotta get good at getting the ball up as well. The only thing I learned to be consistent at is hitting the orb for the boss. Guess we're doing the boss fight again, huh? Shit. Alright. Few pause here. Okay, that's good. Get a second kill? What the physics? We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, we did it. We saved our... And we got extra pop shots, too. Sick. Look at that. A million. For those of you that missed it. Another million. I pressed start. I'm trying to press start. I skipped it. There wasn't anything else, but... I'm trying to press start to see if I can find, like, a password. Huh. No, I don't want to read the game facts guide, dude. I don't read that message. Well, usually I would want to know if there are regional differences. So do I want to read that message? The English manual mistakenly says that there's a password feature. No such thing exists. Wow. So you gotta get good and figure out how to score. Like the biggest score bump we found is just a fucking boss, which is only 1 million. And apparently you need 100 millions to beat the game. So that ain't gonna cut it. Maybe the bosses in the other tables give you like a lot more. Yeah, the thing is, you gotta play a lot in a row, or play enough so that you know the scoring strats and you get good, right? Huh. That's interesting. Well, a lesser human here would be like, well, it's just like when you leave the Mega Drive on, it's a save state. It's just... First off, I'm playing on the actual cartridge, even though we're playing on an EverDrive, which is nothing wrong with that, or using a fucking emulator, I wouldn't save state, bitch. I know you all thought about that. That's weak. Get that thought out of your mind. Oh well, we skilled up on this table, at least on its boss fight. We definitely need to finish explore this table next time. Like this thing where you... These guys I'm hitting, right? See, if you light them all up, there's a guy I haven't lit up yet. Let's try to light him up. Yeah, that guy on the left, right? See if anything happens. If it's... That's the last one out of the 9. It's kind of hard to aim up there. To the left. Almost? Oh, shit. The guys are in the way. Ooh, fuck, close. Bad timing there. Oh, come on. Let's see if something happens. Nice. Oh, they just all reset. I probably just got bonus. There's like no extra ball feature that we can see. That seems to have given me a bunch of points. I want to do the boss again. Right. Well, I don't know what would actually change in the game because there's not like text. Right? Yeah, quite a bit more than just 1 million here since the score just does that. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, we lost. That's fine. Last ball of the stream. Guys, I'm really hungry, I guess. Fuck. Not on purpose, I swear. Difficulty level text changes. Wasn't it in English? It's in English for me. It's in English for me. I'm on a Japanese Mega Drive with a Japanese cartridge. Huh. Config. See? Wonder what the difficulty actually does. Okay, your cute girlfriend is in the options. It's a dinosaur, but it's really just a fucking armadillo, isn't it? It's a fucking armadillo from Ragna Santi. Alright, guys. thank you all for watching. Are you guys hyped for the weekend? You better be. Check out the trailer and whatever. The schedule is not out yet. It's done. Just waiting on confirmations. I'm not gonna play the trailer for you again. I'm gonna go make a burger. Thank you guys for watching the stream so far. Shout outs to YouTube chat. Lots of activity there today. I need to scroll like 7 times to go up and see the beginning of the messages. Pretty good. Tight. You guys feel free to follow on Twitch or subscribe to see the next streams and shit like that. In the meantime, I'll be playing some pool. There's no reasons for me to play pool right now. But that's a statement that I do whatever the fuck I want. I like pool, I'm gonna play pool. I suppose pinball and pool are not that far apart, but that was not the intent. Just gonna leave you guys thinking about bowls. Okay? Wrap it up. I'll see you guys on Thursday with more Dino Land, no doubts. In the meantime, I'll be working around the clock to make Best of Nintendo 8 the best of Nintendo yet. Smooth as shit. In the meantime, don't forget what I always tell you.